always forget what I do during the playthroughs because I.
Welcome to the Whole Rabbit live streaming community gaming session discussion. We're watching Melkor. What boss fight is this?
Well, I just beat Gurren, the first hunter, and I forgot to eat the umbilical cord, so I don't get to fight Moon Presence.
See, that's a bitch.
It pretty much is the ending where you complete the hero's journey. You know, the demiurge shows itself to you, and it just sends you right back to the beginning.
It would do that.
And you don't get to really beat the game.
Signed and sealed.
Oh, so that guy in the hat's the last boss?
Welcome to the Whole Rabbit.
If you don't eat 3 umbilical cords,
Live.
Oh.
it's 3 umbilical cords of like a elder god thing. And when you ingest them, you pretty much put a baby inside yourself so that when that Moon Presence god tries to fuck you, it doesn't work, and then it just gets mad at you and starts to fight you. Because you've ascended to its level now. And it's just a matter of time before you don't no longer look like a human. You'll start to look like a tentacle monster.
Damn.
It was trying to put you down.
It sounds like a lot of responsibility.
What are they doing here?
Well, this is the beginning of the game, and this was on The Nightmare Begins. So he sent you back down to Malkuth because you weren't a gunner. You're just another hunter.
I think I got stuck by going the wrong direction.
So Hecka made a good point in that, like, you being the fool in this game is because there's a dog, nipping at your heels right there. That was a werewolf right at the beginning of the journey.
Oh shit.
So I think it's a good one.
I'm a little bit. I'm still learning the tools of the trade here.
What are you streaming to?
YouTube.
Just the YouTubes?
Yeah, the YouTubes.
Right, and I'm also streaming at 30.
Holy shit. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. There's a forklift in this game.
There's a forklift?
Yeah, you get to...
I'm just going to watch Dingus play.
But I don't know how.
I keep not being able to see my mouse, which is kind of a problem. Oh, there it is. Are we going to watch Dingus now?
I would like to.
All right, we're going over to... What game is this?
Cruelty.
Cruelty Squad. All right.
Yeah.
I liked
right.
watching this the other day because it reminded me of GTA 2.
Why specifically GTA 2?
I feel like if you could see through the player's eyes in GTA 2, it would look like this.
Somebody sees me.
And GTA 2 kind of has this weird, like... Yeah.
Weird what?
Weird, like, I don't know. It's goofy like this.
I feel like it's got like that social commentary thing going on. Like, this is a very sarcastic game.
Oh, yeah.
And everything that happens in here is like a commentary on shit that we do today. Like, how much time we spend working, doing some shit that we hate. Or don't even care about. Like, one of the NPCs on this level, first says, "We make nuclear warheads to fund the mission to Mercury." And then another one says, "I'll be on the rocket to Mercury, and then my dad will be proud of me." And then another one finally says, "Of course I believe in what I do. If I didn't, I'd just find another job." Yeah, funny shit. Look at this texture. It's screaming.
Yeah, man, this is like Doom. But it seems like the action looks fun. I'd play this.
Yeah, and over time you can actually like power up by a lot, and it becomes more of a free roam kind of experience.
I like how you have to like canoodle their bodies. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, you got to eat them and pilfer for organs so you can sell them on the organ stock market.
Well, that seems reasonable.
Of course,
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
should probably pull up my phone so I can chat a little easier with the chat.
Sorry, I just dropped this in the chat.
You said bring it up on your phone?
Yeah, so I can see what's going on.
That's what I did.
Oh, this is funny. I got a comment on What the Fuck Are Demons that says, I don't think I've spoken to you yet, although I would love to, by Juno Biffrons.
Bronze again, huh?
Uh-huh. Wow.
Yeah, man.
Well, that's cool.
Like,
That's strange.
demons be listening to the show now.
That's cool that they commented.
Yeah, you know, it's cool of them to do that.
I think that demons have a lot of time on their heads and not much ideas of what to do with it.
I could see that, you know.
Could you imagine being alive for an eternity?
It's a long time.
No. It's all of the time.
Yeah. That used to scare me as a kid. They used to tell me that heaven lasted forever. And I thought about that. And it kind of scared me. I was like, forever?
I could just
Well,
think
you
of
just
nothing I
try.
wanted to do less than be in church forever. That was one of the initial things that got me out of Christianity, was like the idea that I would be stuck worshiping forever.
Yeah,
I hate church.
it seems kind of like a raw deal.
I never considered that, I guess.
Well, this is
Don't you
cool.
love going to church? If you were good, you'd like going to church.
Yeah. Not really a good incentive, I don't think.
Yeah, so theoretically
It's over here.
speaking, people could, like, come in and chat and even play with us if we were doing online games.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, I want to try and do this once a week because I feel like we could build a following that way.
Yeah, let's do it. This
People
is
could
fun.
come in and ask us occult questions and shit. Or we could get that guy that was talking about the Travis Scott incident. I really wish that we could get him in on a live call. That would have been hilarious.
All right, we need to do that. We need to try and get other people that, like, other commenters to come join us in our Discord while we're doing this and talk about this shit.
Well, surely you've noticed that a lot of crazy people in our audience.
I guess,
Like
man.
every
I
once in a
try.
while we meet.
Guilty as charged.
It's in
Well,
bad
you can
taste,
actually
though,
carry on
to make fun of your audience
actually-
for providing them what you're into and then shaming them for it. Like, I don't like to. I
No,
don't
we
do
don't
that.
have to shame them for it. We just have to let them do it themselves. Like if we were talking to the Travis Scott concert guy, we wouldn't make fun of him for it. He'd just get upset because we disagree.
Yeah, that's, you know, we disagree with each other, but we work through it. Yeah, let's get some of these Travis Scott conspiracy people and talk to them next week.
I mean, we really do have some like ungrounded people in these fucking comment sections.
Well, you know, people are really opinionated and passionate
Yeah.
in the occult, you know.
I found a
Hecka
secret.
research assistant has entered the room.
Hello.
She's looking at this thing on my computer. Apparently, it seems to be working. OBS is really easy to use. Go figure.
Is this Cruelty Squad?
Yeah.
It's Cruelty Squad.
Yes. It says right there on the screen.
Life is good says, or swimming in lava forever. Is that a reference about going to heck?
Somebody already somebody watching it?
Yeah, there's two people. One of them might be me though. I don't know.
Okay,
I
I
probably.
did have it open, but
I did this once just doing Kerbal Space Program, and plenty of people joined in. This is way more interesting watching you play Cruelty Squad.
Well, I don't know Life is Good person, but I want to become a demon so I could live forever and make fun of people.
Yeah, life is
When
good
they
as saying, I'm not that guy, meaning I'm not the ungrounded hater that we get. Those people are funny though. I mean,
Look, he wasn't a hater until we told him, well, no, man, I don't know if Travis Scott really did that shit on purpose as a satanic ritual. There are lots of variables that go into making a concert. I just think it's unlikely.
I think
You're not
I actually think your
serious.
take was accurate on the whole Travis Scott thing. Research
Well,
assistant,
somebody involved with the production of that show was likely a Satanist, but it's a little grisly to just watch your audience trample each other.
Why is your life
There you go.
orange and not green?
Because I'm not in bad enough shape yet for my life to be red.
That's one way to look at it. Ugh.
I love how these guys run. This is hilarious.
Yeah, that's how people run in GTA 2. That's the other thing. They run like that.
I came across one that's. I hear that the 640 by 480p resolution was handed down to us by the gods. And then in the last level of this game, you can unlock a secret by finding an already secret character standing inside of them and then switching the resolution to 640 by 480, allowing you to see a hidden passage.
That's crazy. In this game?
Yeah, I fucking love this game. It's got to be one of my favorite releases in recent years.
I'm enjoying watching it.
Sweet.
That's what I think I look like on the inside.
Yeah, I got like four people talking to me once just playing boring ass Kerbal. I was just orbiting and doing basic stuff.
Oh! They're after
Oh my
me.
God, the faces on the floor are awesome too.
I don't even know what expression they're supposed to be making. Tell the chatter to ask us a question.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if they're here anymore, but yeah, ask us weird questions. This is open Q&A for the whole rabbit. Anyone that wants to ask questions about the esoteric or anything we talked about on the show, or just talk shit. Let it rip, man.
Be our
Just
friend?
I need to get.
I want to be your friend.
coffee.
I didn't know you were doing this.
Yeah, we need coffee.
Mari,
Mari, are you there?
is she here?
I didn't know that this.
Whoa!
Well, I can take
I
this.
kicked
with
a
me.
fucking field goal.
Crazy, yeah. Kicked him. You kicked him good.
The kick is the best thing in this game by far.
It rebounded into the sky.
So this game can be kind of methodical and slow, but
Yeah, where are you right now?
I don't know. I'm in a pyramid.
You know, he's in the pyramid of skull faces, obviously.
What's your
Look at-
mission? What are you doing?
It looks like a Japanese Oni.
Japanese.
Oh, the CEO of this company has reduced the mortality rate of their mission of Mercury by 20%, causing my company to lose revenue. So I need to go kill him.
That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, it is the Cruelty Squad.
Oh, we got a question. Favorite weed strain? I got my answer.
All right,
Okay,
I got one.
All right, who's going
MK
first?
Ultras.
I prefer Phantom Kush. It's also known as pink champagne. I remember it. I only had it like 4 years ago, like only once, but I would smoke. Ah, God damn it! God damn it! I would smoke, and then I would, like 30 minutes later, I'd start laughing. Not really like hysterically laughing, but like a giggle that would escalate, and wouldn't stop laughing for another 45 minutes. I remember in Beaumont, Texas, I had just smoked some, and 30 minutes later, I'm driving like around the mall, and I just start leaning back in my chair and just laughing, and the fucking sun shining in my eyes and shit. And I think it's so funny that I can't see the cars in front of it. That was some good weed.
That sounds great.
It was fucking awesome, but now they sell it as quote unquote exotic, and it costs $70 for 3 grams. Those assholes.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's like California prices and shit.
And that's like American money, too.
You don't pay much, and you pay for.
Well, I'm here visiting Canada. We just go down on Hastings where all the people are like shooting up and smoking crack, and there's a place where you can buy weed out there. It's cool. For on the cheap. I won't say where, but it's good.
You're gonna kill our viewers. They're gonna start looking around the fucking seediest parts of town.
Okay, so for me, it's
Yeah.
definitely
Guns disappeared.
it's definitely like, okay, so I used to buy my weed at this bougie place called the Green Angel in Malibu,
Ah, shit.
and they sold the best OG Kush. They just called it Fire OG, but you know what I mean. It smells like lemon Lysol.
Yeah, I'm familiar with fire. Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
True story.
Like it
Yeah.
smells like fucking just hobo diarrhea. I don't know, but
My
Lemon
stream ended
Lysol.
because I exited the game on accident.
oh, we got it
But-
back. Oh, we're good.
Okay.
We might go for.
Alright, yeah, Bobo.
Oh, this is GTA 2, the game. I swear to God. Your depression nap. Oh, I do those all the time.
You've been in a rough spot since you discharged from the SEC death unit.
Let me see if I
There's
can.
not much of a detached
into my
loser like you can do after all. I've got good news for you regarding your employment status. It's a sort of work that you enjoy, but you'll have to adjust to more. We need your mind primed and clear. No freakouts. Understand?
Good luck on your new career path.
Yeah. All right, guys.
I imagine that guy talking like the fucking bitch that wanted some chocolate.
Chocolate.
I'm gonna go run and get some coffee real quick, but I'm gonna stay in the YouTube chat.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get some weed and then show. Nobody can see me right now, but I'm gonna smoke some weed.
All right, sweet.
Are we allowed to do that on YouTube?
Yeah, you can smoke weed.
Yeah, I mean it's technically legal. There's no way. There's no way to tell that any of us are in a place where it's not legal. I'm just kidding, Google. I would always be legal. His hat reminds me of a MAGA hat.
Green.
Yeah.
Green.
Mari's back.
Mari,
Oh, I'm here.
this is not where I wanted to be.
I was around.
Yeah? Were you smoking?
We're all smoking right now.
Some crumbs. Yeah.
I like how the textures kind of like creep and bend depending on what angle you're looking at them at.
Yeah, it looks like the Super Mario 64 intro thing. You know how you
It
can mess
kind of
with the
reminds
screen?
me of like hand-drawn animation.
Yeah, I was trying to set up my camera, but it was not working.
But you don't have to show up on camera anyway, like, just if you want to.
Yeah, but
I got my fursuit head out, so I was like, but it didn't work.
What are you doing?
They finished renovating the kill box. Sign me the fuck up. Oh, this must be the kill box. Screams
Cloudy
emanate
beauty.
from within.
Boxy.
You can turn it off if you want.
Okay.
That guy was total. Don't keep looking at me. I want to see the
Why
back of your goddamn shirt.
Okay, hopefully.
Huh.
I saw
Coming
some
here is-
eyebrows.
I think I gotta turn off the Wi-Fi when we head out, but it should keep going.
Yeah, sure.
Just an office. I'm bored. I'm leaving.
I really feel like I'm gonna break this phone.
I'll hold it. For now.
I mean, why? Why would you
Okay.
break the phone?
It doesn't have a case yet, and it feels like a very smooth piece of glass.
And I'm a
I
flailer.
got
Alright.
I got the screen on my phone repaired, and then it cracked again, literally like a week later.
That's what I'm kind of worried about doing that. 'Cause I I'm kind of worried about doing that because I super flail. I flail.
Speak up. Sorry.
What's y'all's first supernatural experience? This is your first supernatural experience. That's
Oh,
that's
man.
the question right now.
Supernatural?
Yeah, supernatural experience. Who wants to start?
And somebody else start so I can smoke.
Okay, yeah, give Dinkus a chance to smoke.
I was just talking about this with my dad.
Really?
Yeah, I was just telling him about the phone.
That's crazy.
With Rabbit and my dad is work for him.
Do you want to talk about it?
What? Right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't have to. Okay, so I was on the Queen Mary as a kid, and there was no one behind me, and I felt someone like blow a breeze on my neck. That was probably my first one, but I'll talk about a stranger one I had. It was actually involving a piece of ritual equipment. I guess I'll talk about it. I have a protective amulet that we enchanted with the 12 angels of the Zodiac, and I lost it. And then when I was moving out of the room that I was living in, I looked under the mattress, and there was two places where two extension cords had melted and fused together and like had burned into the carpet. But the protective amulet was placed, it was between the bed and the melted extension cords. I was like, how the fuck did it get there? So that was probably my first like what the fuck paranormal experience that I can remember.
Luke needs to watch Interface.
Okay. Who's next? Who's gonna share their next supernatural
I guess
experience?
I've had a few of them, but like not many of them were really overwhelmingly intense. I kind of just see the results of my occult work or praying or whatever happen later on, like not long after. But I think the most intense one is something that I talked about in the podcast, which is when I managed to summon up something that at least accepted the name Satan in my dream. And I was in a church, and I don't know if you listened to this episode or not, but I was in a church in this dream and seeking to protect myself in an environment where people were worshiping a god that I was done with. I just decided to say Satan because I was a edgy ass like 15. So clearly that's the man to help my problem. And so then next to me, I turn around and this abnormally tall older man had just kind of like materialized. He's got like this scraggly beard that covers his neck, and he's wearing kind of these raggedy kind of clothes, not really torn up, but he looks like a slob. He's got this deep gravelly voice, and I forget exactly what it was that he offered to me, but he laughed immediately after because I locked eyes with him, and it was fucking terrifying. And then as soon as he started laughing, the entire environment went up in flames, and I woke up in a sweat. So that was the first experience I had of note.
I can't remember my first, but the last one that happened was during ritual. My chalice that had some water on it, it pretty much flew across the room and water over some of my cards.
They fucked up your product, man. I don't know. I should probably like start doing some kind of ritual magic to invite more of that stuff into my life. But
Satan?
I'm mostly
You wanna invite more
interested
Satan
in
into
trying to
your
live forever.
Well, I think magic's the only way you're gonna pull that one off, unless it's a given. Then
I
you're
want to
just
be a
kinda stuck.
horrid, ghostly vampire.
I think of my paranormal experience. The one that sticks out the most is I was on my first shift as a security guard at the cable company, and on the way there, I'm being driven there by my boss. A car goes by and it has a license plate that says Aga Khan on it. And then I brought the book, The Illuminatus, to read. And then on page 8, 18 of the Illuminatus, I think it was page 18 anyway, they mentioned Aga Khan, and it fucking freaked me the fuck out. I think that was
That's pretty cool. Honestly, I think I've had plenty of supernatural experiences. I guess in part because I've been stoned for the past 5 years. My life is like one big ass smear, and a bunch of little shit keeps happening. And I go, oh, that's weird. And then I have to pick up a heavy rock at work and I forget it. It was a big rock too.
Yeah, I ignore my automatic response is ignore weird phenomena that I don't understand at first and just be like, whatever, just like drop it. They call that the psychic sensor. And
I guess like I do have these regular kind of supernatural experiences
where you're just part of your psyche that's trying to protect you.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's a protection. It's a immune response.
It's I also, I guess, frequently have experiences. All my dreams are about driving, and I'm usually alone when I'm driving, and I'm driving through like any number of environments. And typically, if I spend several weeks dreaming about one environment, that's where I'm going to end up soon. And it's not
That's weird.
infrequent for me to be having dreams about a specific road for a very long time. And then one day I'll come up on that road and realize that that's the one when I see like the same fucking gas stations and the same turns that I always go down. Before I hit the bridge out, careen to my death. I usually don't take that. I usually like immediately take that turn too, just to see. I guess the first intense one in that regard would be when I was just before high school. I kept having dreams about this intersection, and on one half of the intersection was just it was a fairly large one-story house with a large yard. And then on the other side, there was a transmission place. And every time in my dream, like any turn you made at this intersection took me to some crazy fucking destination. At one point, it was a water park where all the slides were made of wood, and another was some festival happening in a parking lot. And then one day, coming home from high school, my mom takes a turn, and there's the fucking intersection. Just right down the road from school. And it wasn't long after that I managed to escape my family and move in with other people, other family in Texas. So, I don't know. I thought it was kind of an omen about choices to make. That's my story, the end.
That same person who asked the other question is also asking what's the most successful magical activities, I guess, or spells we've done.
I am not the same person I was a year ago. My personality and like large portions of my identity have totally changed ever since I emptied a spell jar representing myself into the ocean under a full Scorpio moon on Halloween night in the town of my birth. I wanted to kill myself without dying.
Crazy.
I think I'm possessed by my own idea now.
Well, that's what's supposed to happen, I think, for it to be successful. You really
Does that-
believe in it.
Does that mean I'm a shell?
Maybe, I don't know.
I hope so. That'd be the desired outcome.
Yeah, like a year ago, I did a bunch of Jupiter stuff and like money favor asking, and I got my studio back. Well, because I'm in a band, if you're listening, and like about 5 years ago, we had this one room in a building here in Los Angeles that we would jam out in a lot, but we lost it. So 5 years go by, and I kind of had a dream that I was going to get that place back. And, you know, I called the place, and they're like, yeah, we do have a room open. And I thought it was the one that we had before. Turns out it wasn't. But then within the next month, our room, which was right across the hall from the room I thought it was open. And so I got my room back. And we ended up getting another room. So we have 2 rooms now. And like saw that in a dream that I was going to have that set up. And that meant another band left their room, so I kind of had to have enough money or resources to be able to bite that piece of meat off, I guess. And it really worked because I was asking for money, and I had a lot of money. The stimulus checks, all went on like the deposits for these rooms and stuff like that. So it kind of worked, and I got a new job that's able to keep the steady money going. So it's one of the more successful ones because I definitely leveled up. I wasn't making this much money before.
Yeah, it's always nice. I've done like spell work immediately after losing jobs and like gotten new jobs within I don't know. What about you, Luke? Don't you have a good one? He would if he was here. In fact,
he says he's having connection problems.
Oh, that must mean we're having connection problems too.
I don't think so. I'm watching it on my phone, and I'm watching your stream. We look good.
Okay. Well, whenever he comes back, is he here? I must be here.
No, I'm saying like I'm here, but nobody, like Luke's not here.
Okay. Well, Mari, what about you? Do you have a successful spell? A good one?
Yeah, I'm just having some connection problems. You guys go ahead first.
You know, I guess from experience, like, there is no more successful spell in the world than the first one that you do that you absolutely know has worked. Or maybe the third or fourth one, because it was kind of hard for me to believe that it happened at first. But I just kept doing it because I felt like this vague spiritual pursuit that I had been on was all I had left at the time. So it was pretty cool to see that it had worked at some point.
Well, I just kind of faked it till I made it.
Faked it till you made it.
No, faked it till you make it. Because I have problems with self-esteem, so I project myself as someone who's greater than I think I am, and people buy it.
Probably a Leo, right?
Yeah, but but I was born in the middle of the night, so I have self-esteem issues. But I always like when people appreciate me for who I am, but it's hard for me to show people, you know, who I am and what I can do.
You know, guys, I just realized something really awful. I mean, by the way, just before I say that, Glamour Magic is absolutely a great start, too. And it's going to be like, it's one of those that has the most tangible and easiest to notice results. But aside from that, the terrible fact of the day is that I have just the right facial hair to appear as though I have a soul patch on a camera. And I just want to make the disclaimer that I do not have a soul patch. That would be fucked up.
Well, glamour magic is also important to empower the self. I feel like it's really helpful to imagine yourself as greater than you are because it draws you towards what you're trying to aim for. But at the same time, you can't be a brat or like a narcissist and insist that people adore you because you're the best. Like, that's not the purpose of that kind of magic.
But you know, it really does work out for a lot of narcissists when they do that.
Yeah, it's really easy, isn't it?
I guess. I wouldn't know personally.
Well, it's an illusionary type of magic, which is a basal and material type of magic. It's illusionism, which is pretty close to, you know, show magic that you'd see in Vegas or on a stage for performance. So it's for pleasure and to appease people and what they see of you. So if you project yourself Even if you don't feel like you're worth the adoration or the attention of other people, if you project yourself in a way where you appreciate yourself, then people will actually start to appreciate you in the same way. So it's like almost a mirror. You can use the illusion magic in order to mirror your own self-confidence in other people.
Is that a Guns N' Roses reference?
What was that you said? You had to speak up.
Use your illusion. I apologize.
Yeah, I thought of that too, but I'm not really. Isn't that a Guns N' Roses song or album?
2 albums. It's a double album.
Oh God, a Guns N' Roses double album.
That's
Lord,
too much,
fucking
man.
Help
I'm
us.
sorry, Mari.
I wanted to say that, but I don't even really like Guns N' Roses that much.
Just the first album.
Just the first album. Yeah, I mean, the first album's okay, but they have this weird thing going on, Guns N' Roses, where I feel like they have some otherwise great songs, but there's always some bullshit happening between the two good riffs that just doesn't sound that great. My Michelle and Locomotive are almost fucking awesome. It's just that they're a Kiss song 60% of the time.
So one of the people in the YouTube chat is asking about spirit animals, and we're actually going to cover that in our next episode. So just stay tuned.
Yeah, we're covering animal familiar.
Oh boy.
For this topic.
Because his is a rat, theirs is a rabbit. Sorry, his, them, she's, theirs, whatever.
Well, what are they asking about spirit animals?
Well, yeah,
what do we think
love
about
the
it?
rabbits over here.
What do we think about it? Yeah, they said theirs is a rabbit.
I'm a
I
dog.
think that I'm a fox. I think that animal magic is a very neglected and very useful, practical kind of magic. And it can help you adopt and change your behaviors. Observing animals, I've found, has always just been a great occult practice because it tells you certain things about the world. And imagining being one or trying to put yourself in the shoes of something that lives without our comforts in a much more basic and instinctual state will tell you a lot about the lower realm of existence. So,
or your subconscious, right? Like animals are directly related to our subconscious because that's their brain form. They don't have a frontal lobe like we do.
And animal magic. And yeah, I'm sorry, I got ahead of myself. That ties into it. The part of existing in that lower world is not having the same intellectual faculties that we have, or at least not engaging in the same levels of self-control. At least lots of people don't.
Or no language, no complex. There's no complex language thought. It's always just like whatever you feel, you just say, you emote it, and it's basically an animalistic communication. It's very primitive.
Animals still think in symbols, though.
Yeah, they do, but humans can parse it out to paragraphs of information and analysis, whereas animals don't have that communication level. But however, if you interact with animals, they actually start to make noises specifically for you because they know you're not of their own kind.
Well, either way, as far as spirit animals and animal magic is concerned, it's totally valid. Entire cultures have been brought up around animal totems. Like most popular, most cultures that we associate with magic have an animal zodiac. Like it's just something. They're the only other animated living creatures on this planet, so we're going to feel some kind of attachment to them.
Yeah, and on the next episode, I definitely want to talk about anthropomorphism and ancient religions, specifically in Native American culture, they have a medicine wheel where they use animal totems, where you call on the totem to infuse with your spirit to give you power to overcome a certain obstacle or to gain a certain goal or to heal yourself. So there's animals are involved with all types of veins of spiritual, relevance, like whether it be mythology or healing arts.
Ultimately, like if I were to even say that I had a favorite kind of magic, it would likely be animal magic, because I find myself every day, not even intentionally, it's just kind of an exercise that I've begun doing, observing or trying to in some way adopt or analyze like an animal habit. It's just an extremely useful thing to do. And it's easy. It's easy. All you need is a little bit of empathy and some imagination.
Yeah, I read some of Carlos Castaneda's books, and he's one of the first Americans who was going to college to go down south and do drugs with a shaman. And he had experiences of turning into different animals down there and learning from them. And somebody in the chat on YouTube was mentioning him and synchronicity. So there you go.
And
you're breaking up.
Okay, sorry, that's the shapeshifter lore, which in the South American lore, which is like Aztec or Mayan, a shapeshifter would often be a leopard or a panther, or even like a firebird or dragon, like a phoenix.
Yeah, he said he saw a black dog. That was his first spirit guide. And the shaman was like, oh, it was a certain deity showing you a rare sign of playfulness and it's a good gesture and you should just relax, dude. And he was like, all right. And he just tripped out for the next 2 days or some shit.
That's a Western depiction of, it's literally a black dog is an omen of death in Western mythology, but it's also a hellhound, which could also be a guardian to guide you to where you need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Where the danger is.
Recently, I've been working with, or at least in some abstract way, benefiting from Epos, the demon, in a way that I don't think I've really paid back yet. So we'll see how that works out. But Epos is said in many circles to be Anubis, and I realized how intense the connection was once I started having these insights into specific aspects of animal magic, which I couldn't tell you off the top of my head because I'm always high and I don't keep a journal, so I forget things. But I have been thinking some cool shit. I attribute that to a 8-foot tall man with the head of a jacket.
Anubis.
Wepoe.
He's pretty
He's
cool.
the embalmer. He's the embalmer of your organs when you go to the afterlife. He preserves the material.
Okay, yeah, that's something that occurred to me today.
He actually brings your trauma onto the next life, depending on if you're rejected. He's also present when the feather of your heart is weighed against a feather.
Yes.
And he's also present during that. And he's also present during the embalming ceremony, where your organs are preserved for the next life in case you want to reincarnate. And
something interesting about that occurred to me today too. My specific spiritual goals follow a Western conception of the left-hand path, which is cliff off. It's where you seek to develop a shell and continue existing in lower realms. And I realized that Epos, or Anubis specifically, this interpretation of him is relevant in this regard because what does an embalmer do but create shells?
Yes, like husks for the spirit to come back to the carnal realm whenever they please.
So he's weed. So he's particularly He's particularly popular for learning low magic. All sorts of different kinds of it. People have attributed vampiric magic to it. Animal magic is something that I realized he particularly likes to teach. And any spirit that can be regarded as a demon is something that over time has accumulated a lot of personality and tends to express that in its appearance. So,
And also experience. Like, experience lends to personality and character.
Anubis has retained whatever experiences of existence it had that is that a jackal would express and experience. There is a part of them that is like that animal.
It's a scavenger, yet it seeks to help in a certain way where it cleans up the desert.
Could be in a more abstract sense, but yeah, I mean, it could be like anything down to just impulses carried over many, many existences that have just become ingrained into one's very nature.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's
epigenetic-
probably why they associate animal visual associations with said spirits. They look deep into like the symbols that the animals provide in nature, and then just apply it to like this mishmash. And they're like, oh, that's that such and such spirit, maybe. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's almost like a parallel or a metaphor. They use the animals as a metaphor for how the god enacts on the material world.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, just on the topic of EPOS, because I think that's part of the deal, is I have to talk about it. Whereas normally I would talk about my magical or spiritual or religious practices, I have to talk about it because it intimidates me. So in a way, that expended effort is like part of the paid price. But fuck, I forgot. He speaks to me though because he's represented as a chimera, and I kind of feel like one sometimes.
I guess I just want to say thanks to the people that are talking in the live chat, sharing some of their experiences.
I guess I should look at the fucking live chat. That would also really
Yeah,
help.
you need to get in there too. Anything interesting that we can answer?
I mean, they're sharing their like animal experiences and like some paranormal stuff.
Yeah, animals are just like an incredibly common way that people are lulled into what we will call alternative religious experiences from the most popular spiritual experiences that people have.
Laszlo looks fucking cool.
He does.
My camera is very old.
Mine is too.
Now, I'm trying to get my lighting correct, but it's not working.
Are you actually on camera? Or?
I only have my laptop right now.
Acid tab block shifty. Hey, look, dude. Oh shit, I'm actually on there. I didn't know people could see me at all. I thought they're just... Alright, look. Acid tab block shifty. Look, dude. I have these tabs. I I cut off some so I could, like, give them to my dad for Thanksgiving. And, fucking...
You give your dad acid for Thanksgiving?
Well, yeah, that's the thing we do. But look, man, I touched the tab, and then when I took my finger off of it, there was white powder. And I just did the little fingerprint of white powder off of that tab, and I started catching a buzz on my way to the restaurant. It was hard to see in the sunshine.
Fingerprint.
Psychosomatic.
I don't know, man.
Placebo effect. That's what it's called.
Oh man, sleep apnea.
All right.
My advice: learn how to play didgeridoo. Apparently, learning how to do the circular breathing, it could help.
Helps your sleep apnea? That's awesome.
Yeah, just knowing how to circular breathe. Like apparently, like wind instrument players don't ever get sleep apnea.
Ayo.
Just so the world has record of this, according to Acid Tab Block Shifty. So I die a lot in my sleep because of sleep apnea. Often birds and shit will start knocking on my windows. That's pretty dope.
When you're dying of sleep apnea, the birds come and wake you up.
Yeah, that's
I used to practice circular breathing in the bathtub. Like you keep your nose
Yes.
above the water.
Yes,
and you
yes,
put your,
yes.
Yeah, you put your mouth under the water.
Yes, and then you breathe, you pull the water into your mouth when you inhale, and you just let it seep out when you exhale. Oh yeah.
You breathe in through your nose,
Yes.
and then you push the air from your lungs into your mouth, and then you breathe back in through your nose. So you can be constantly exhaling through your mouth while you're replenishing. You're like becoming a bagpipe.
Yes.
Yeah.
How dare you? My fucking father was a bagpipe. You insensitive bitch.
And your mother smelled of elderberry.
And your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberry.
man. This guy's saying I used to take tabs and drive in the desert. Nice.
Oh, I used to do that too. I went, well, I only did it once, but like I tried to drive from Beaumont, Texas, which is 2 hours south of Houston, 1 hour north of Galveston, to Austin. And then once the trip almost wore out, I was caught in the storm. It was raining so hard that I couldn't see out of my windshield, and my windshield wiper blades were falling off. This was after I spent 60 miles per hour in single lane bumper to bumper traffic on a road going over Houston. And then I urgently had to piss, so I got out in front of somebody's front yard, took a leak, desperately hoping nobody saw me, and called the cops, because then they'd find out I was on acid driving. And then at the end of all of this, I realized, I don't want to go to fucking Austin. How am I going to explain this shit? And so I made the drive of shame back and just told the person I was staying with, the family I was staying with, oh no, I had to go home because I was hanging out with my friend and his dad lost his thumb in an industrial accident. They bought it. I listened to Fate's Warning the entire time.
I don't know what that is.
It's a progressive metal band. Yeah. Luke, you said you were back.
Yeah, I'm getting back into the house now. Here we go.
Oh, where were you before?
I was grabbing some coffee.
We went to Tim Hortons.
The secret is out.
The star of the show breaks for a Tim Horton fucking intermission. Just slowly be... You're un-American now, you asshole.
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
He's in Canada, so he's not American right now.
I have a passport.
I think he's American.
It's true. Unfortunately, Mexicans are also Americans.
Yeah, but he's going to Tim Horton. He's interrupting business time to go get a fucking coffee and whatever else the fuck you get at Tim Horton.
It's my fault though.
You make me sick. You were supposed to be a better influence for him.
I'm supposed to be sewing, and I don't want to sew without being caffeinated.
Hey Luke, look, I've been telling this to Mari for a couple of weeks now, but I think having a girlfriend that could kick your ass is exactly what you needed in life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wing
it's,
Chun.
I think that's good for me, right? You know.
It's not bad. I want one too.
It's needed.
I think probably a good plan.
We gotta check the chat. What's going on here? Okay, I'm learning how to use this shit.
Yeah, there's some cool people. There's been at least 4 or so people interacting.
Oh, we're talking about acid. Oh, I thought I didn't like acid until I got to Canada and realized all the acid I had in California was dirty and bad. Now I realize I like acid, so.
I kind of want to take a tab right now.
I wish you could 3D print me one. Oh, right now.
Load one.
Well, if I took one right now, I'd have to take a quick break to get some liquor because I don't trip and not drink.
Okay.
I've got all sorts of fucked up shit in my back. And I've got cracked teeth, and when I take acid, I can feel them move around in my jaw and sting. I don't like that. I gotta get drunk so I can't feel my face.
See, that's a good precaution. You gotta know what to do. Like I probably couldn't trip unless I had something to come down, like I had a bunch of weed or some K or something.
Yeah, I don't like to come down. I always get disappointed because shit, like when you're tripping, shit's so fun, and when you're not tripping, shit's so like much harder to make fun than it is when you are tripping.
Yeah, I can empathize with that.
I'm just bored. Honestly, I think that was part of how my magic is. I don't want to say obsession. In all honesty, I'm a very lazy occultist, but I think I got into magic almost exclusively because I was bored. And every time I read about my favorite bands, they were talking about devil shit.
Well, I was thinking about this earlier, like how often people like get into the occult by trying to conjure Satan. Like that's a surprisingly
Everyone does.
it's a surprisingly prevalent thing amongst magicians. Like, how did you get into magic? Well, this one time when I was 4, I tried to conjure the devil by pouring a bunch of soap in the bathtub. That's like a common response.
You know, I grew up conservative, very conservative Christian, and my grandfather kept telling me these tall tales about how he'd cast out demons that were looking for me and my sister, which caused me to take a preoccupation with the subject of demons. And I kept having nightmares about saying, "In the name of Jesus, be gone!" And then the demon would keep throwing soap and shit around the bathroom I was in because he just didn't give a fuck about that kind of thing, So
He used to throw soap?
yeah, it was just in a dream. I'd have nightmares about poltergeists, essentially. But I would do what the church told me to do, which was to cast them out in the name of Jesus. And most of the people who go to church don't have any real interest in demons. And without that, you're not likely to experience anything like that. But after that happened, I started just making little prayers to Satan, telling him, "You can do whatever you want to me, Satan. I'll still love Jesus."
Oh,
Just doze
In
on the
fact,
train.
I feel like my life got a little after each one of those.
It got a little bit worse after each one of them?
After each one of those.
I can empathize with that. You know how often here's what I understand. Like, the church really believes in God until you come to them with a real problem, like with demons. Then they're like, "Oh shit, I'm out of here, guys. Sorry, I don't deal with demons." Like, you know what I mean? Like most priests, when dealing with an actual possession or real spirit stuff, they get fucking spooked. They're not about it.
I saw God's reflection in the offering plate once.
Yeah, that whole thing, that's fine. But in terms of like using that power to cast out demons the way it says in the actual Bible, like, they just kind of want to dress cool and like be important. They don't really want to like have to rely on their actual faith or their knowledge or whatever in God. Like that's why you need to. That's why you got to go through all this rigmarole to get an exorcism done.
Fucking. It also, like, it just occurred to me, too, when I grew up, I had some trouble growing up, and I would pray for that trouble to stop, because there was certainly a lot of it, and it made me feel like dying, but it didn't. Like when I was 8, I was already having questions about whether or not the God I was praying to was even real. But you know who answered every time? Good old Satan.
Who answered the phone? Abby's always there to pick it up.
Well, how come all these religions, they can't agree on any one thing about God, but they can all really comfortably agree about who the devil is? What's that about?
I think I think Satan lives, or the devil, or any kind of lower realm, like chaotic spirit, which I now have some strange kind of sense of affection for. They're much closer to us than God is, and so they can hear us through the walls when we whisper, you know. so they want to come fuck with us.
Yeah, well, like, they say if you say their name, they can, like, hear you and shit. I always get a little, like... I feel like anytime I'm studying demons, they, like, study you back, kinda. There's just no avoiding it.
Yeah. They're a little bit alien.
What if that's
I don't
what
know
if...
that's really the right way to describe it at all.
Back in 2012, YouTube told me that aliens were actually demons. And they're just trying to trick us away from Jesus with their trickery. Their alien devil trickery.
They keep putting the anal probes up men's asses and making them want dick.
That's why they do it. That's their whole motivation.
I gotta play this game because I ran out of things to talk about.
Okay, go for it. I'm gonna smoke a bowl real fast. We're doing live discussion tonight. This is our first technological test of the community night where we play video games and live chat with our YouTube audience. So yeah, go ahead and ask questions in the chat. We'll do our best to answer them. I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick, but anyone in the Whole Rabbit Discord is welcome to join, and we can always... I'm having fun watching Cruelty Squad.
Yeah, I'm having fun watching Cruelty Squad too, because it's certainly fucking hard to play it.
It seems like it'd be a good game to have like a custom map, like a custom map maker in it.
They have this for VR, right? You can play this in VR.
Oh, dude, it needs to be.
Hack their shit together.
It needs to be a VR game, obviously. Look at it.
I would kill for this in VR.
This is how VR games look, though. Like,
I mean, I think it would be really easy, and it'd probably be like, it'd be the same effect, whatever it's doing to you while you play it.
I don't know what I'm talking about, but I think that converting a game of this type to VR isn't like the hardest thing in the universe. Like, Bethesda managed to turn their game into a VR game. Sure, it didn't work, but they did do it.
There are actually like a lot of really interesting visual effects in this game that I haven't seen in other games. Like, if we get close to an NPC in a minute, all the lines on every object kind of like change their angle that they're drawn at as you move around or look up and down.
Oh, that's cool.
Just like difficult to describe, but like you can just see lines shift from vertical to horizontal to slightly diagonal just to change the perspective.
I like that.
Here, look at this.
I love the way the NPCs look in this game. Yeah.
Just for moving my mouse. You know what else I love in this game?
Whoa!
The kick.
You punted that guy. Did you upgrade that?
I didn't just punt them. I fucking obliterated them. I'm gonna take fucking Pizza House and make it Pizza Souse.
If anyone has a request for games for us to play, let us know. I mean, we might need a week.
I'm
or
better
more.
than the average person at Halo Infinite. It's a goddamn miracle because I always get my ass kicked in every other one, but I keep topping the charts in this one. Too bad you have to pay for cosmetics now.
Oh.
Which used to be a series.
It's a free game. You gotta make that money somehow.
It's a free game, yeah, but like you can't even all right, so used to you could specifically assign colors to your armor, and now they have preset armor coatings.
Yeah.
So I can't even choose what specific colors I want.
What is this?
If
Halo?
I want to be goddamn beige and Pantone 38B, I have a God-given right to do so.
Here, I'm gonna read what in his Ine is living. He says, So one time I was showing a woman how I could make people feel my energy. It's kind of a fun sentence. But this time I took it to a level I never had before, and I felt like I passed out while I was still standing. My vision went black, and it came back within a sec or two. Then my vision came back. An orb about the size of a volleyball began manifesting near her feet, under a raised burn pit. Dope. The weird thing is, hundreds of tiny orbs moved together to form, and it disbanded in the same way it formed and made an audible pop that made the neighbor's dog bark. Y'all ever experienced some shit like that? My mom, my mom had some ball lightning that followed her. Like she walked outside to like smoke a cigarette, like on a shift during. Well, she's a nurse, right? And this ball lightning was like between the buildings, and was like it felt like it was like intelligent, and it followed her in the car for like 2 hours, and it kind of like led her on a different path, so she avoided like a really bad sandstorm. I don't think I've ever experienced anything quite that paranormal, to be honest. Did you initiate it yourself? Did you make that happen, do you think? I want to know. Anyone else have any like truly weird shit like that? I'm gonna keep listening and smoke a bowl.
Nothing that I ever really like. I don't know. For a while, I experimented with psionics, whatever. That's what people called it when I was 14. Attempting to move shit with your head. And I swore for a while that I could make a paper vibrate, but I don't even know if I'd really like, fuck that shit. Now I was told once when I started smoking weed, I was hanging out with a bunch of my friends. I was told that I reached out as somebody blew a smoke ring at me, and I reached out, which caused the smoke ring to reverse and push back towards them. I totally don't remember this, but everybody at the table said this happened.
Were you really drunk or something?
No. Look, at the time, anytime I smoked even an ounce of weed, I would have thought loops and see fractals. And sometimes if I looked on a dotted surface, I would literally see Earthbound and hear Earthbound music.
Oh, Earthbound's great.
It is. That was the coolest hallucination I ever had. I saw a Starman in like the fucking wavy red background. It was dope. And then as soon as I realized it was happening, it stopped. But yeah, I don't know. I have had people tell me that like I moved something in a weird way.
I think that's possible. We were going to do an episode on that, but I don't know where to start researching it. I think Chaos Magicians call it a like esoteric kung fu or occult kung fu, which is kind of a funny name for it, but like that's the idea, is you're learning to use telekinesis even small ways. Like there's that thing where you can make a little like paper wheel and put it on a pin, and you're supposed to be able to spin it with your mind or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen people do that on YouTube.
Who's that? Is that Mario?
I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's like it's hard to make a claim about or even approach the subject, because it's like, man, kids in school try to tell each other they have telepathy. It's just telepathy. It's just difficult. No, telekinesis. That's it.
Yeah, they're different.
Okay, so this could probably be described rationally, but one time everyone was high on acid at Burning Man. And
Never.
One time.
Never.
But I was all dressed all Jedi shit, right? And I had it all fucking ridiculous. And I peeled off the group to talk to somebody, and we kind of got off the group, and we were talking. And suddenly the group shifted their attention to us and began to like walk up to us as we were having this private conversation. And everyone was really high. I did this without thinking. I went like that. Everyone went like.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Yeah, like I force pushed like a whole group of people like, no, this is a private conversation. And everyone kind of, I didn't know I was doing it, but everyone sort of saw it happen and was like, but I think, it's at Burning Man. Weird shit happens at Burning Man. It's not like it had anything to do with it.
Hey, speaking of weird shit, look at this.
Ooh, cool.
No, look.
I'm looking. It's all black.
This game.
Something sees me. What the fuck? Holy fuck!
Whoa, creepy.
What was that?
There we go, grid.
Huh? Is there a? There's got to be a light switch or something down. Oh God, I can't see.
I used to practice that exercise from Prometheus Rising, where you imagine yourself finding a quarter on the ground.
Yeah.
Picking up a quarter. But I would do that with weed, and I would constantly find weed around the city. And I recall one time I was in Toronto, and I was all out of money, and I had to get back home. And I was doing that, trying to do that, and I was drawn across the street heading towards the bus station, and I saw this, dude run across and get in his cab. Stopped. Yeah, stopped. He must have stopped in front of his cab and then got in, and the cab pulled away. And then I walked by, and there was like a fucking rolled up thing of money. It was just like it was like folded up. It was like, I don't know, $120 or something like that. It wasn't
Like
it was
a thick wad of cash?
Yeah, it was a wad of cash, definitely. But it was only $120 or maybe $200, something like that. But it was definitely a windfall, and I was able to eat dinner that night after I got off the bus and stuff, and went to the bar and had a great time.
Look at this flesh altar.
I love it.
It's perfectly hubular.
It has spasms.
I can't tell if this is okay. It's gotta be.
I feel like this
okay, now come to think of it, I did have one more relevant experience where it's like a time where I did legitimately have some kind of ESP thing going on. But all right, so when you're in middle school, you have friends that are jackasses, but you just talk to them because you have similar interests, whatever. So this guy watched a lot of Ray William Johnson videos and, appreciated the popular internet vernacular of the time and was constantly doing these little shit-headed pranks, like trying to poke people in the eyes and shit. And his name was Fat Caleb. He wasn't back then, but he is Fat Caleb now. That's what I call him. I still have no respect for this man. And looks like I'm tickling his crotch. Yeah, so one day I was just kind of walking down the hall and I felt the hairs on the back of my neck fucking tingle. And it lasted a few seconds and it just, I thought, wow, I should probably duck my head, but not right now. In a few seconds. And I was thinking about this, and then when I finally lowered my head, I felt a little breeze pass by. And then I raised my head up, and before I could see his hand passing, people, like my other friends who watched this, were fucking blown away that I dodged this slap on the back of the head. I thought that was cool when it happened. I knew that hand was coming.
That's awesome.
I like when stuff like that happens.
Yeah, it only happened to me once. You're clearly a master.
I had this thing where this is actually last year, my ex was going to feed the chicken, and I had this image in my head of the chickens eating the morning glory leaves, and I ran out to the side of the house and was like, "Don't let them eat the morning glory leaves, it's toxic." Like right as he's holding morning glory leaves to the chickens for them to eat. So,
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I like fucking knew. I was like, that's gonna kill the chickens. I saw it in my head happening, and I fucking ran out and dealt with it.
I think everyone has those experiences, but some people choose not to like talk about it or choose not to like integrate that into their ontological perspective, Like,
or they always just kind of twist the meaning of it to meet whatever religion they have.
Yeah.
Honestly, like if you have close relationships, like really close relationships with people, really close relationships with people, like you can sometimes develop like a kind of link
Oh, definitely. 100%.
I don't know. I had this long distance relationship for the longest time, and like anytime, it's like every time I pulled up the window to talk to her, the text bubbles appeared like seconds later. And then there have been times where it's I don't know. It's difficult to talk about because it just seems so kind of weird, but I would just receive this tug or just like this wave of some kind of feeling, and then I would get big news from this person like 2 minutes later. That's my story. I don't like talking about my experiences that much because I feel like I'm a schizophrenic, but
You know, I have that kind of connection with my dad. Like when my dad, so I had this feeling that like my dad was like really not doing well, and I called him like as soon as I felt it, and he like just found out that his best friend passed away, and I felt it. We don't even live in the same city, and I just called him.
oh
like-
hey, I'm sorry.
I was
Speaking
like,
of that,
yeah.
rest in peace, Crazy Tom. Your son stabbed you in the chest 5 times and then ran you over with a car. That's real fucked up, Crazy Tom. I liked you a lot.
I did too.
Yeah. He was a family friend, and he was a really cool dude. He did happen to smoke a lot of meth, but I never knew, so he must have kept that shit under control. But yeah, that's how he died recently. Actually, a year ago, we just didn't know why he wasn't talking to us. Oh, fuck yeah. I got in the building.
When you're dead and all your friends just think you're ignoring them.
Yeah. I think the Bardo talks about that.
Oh, that must be annoying. You're just like, I can't answer you. Stop. Stop
I don't
calling
know.
me.
When I'm visited by dead people, I always just tell them go away. I don't even like answering phone calls. Why would I want to talk to somebody that I would never feasibly have obligation to again?
Oh shit! I remember seeing these people.
Because they're hungry and thirsty?
Well, I'm not.
Me too. I'm trying to not.
I'm gonna have one more smoke and then I'm going back in.
I'm going to try not to. Dude, terrible.
I'm gonna look at the stream.
It's going to be like a day after tomorrow.
We're watching. Who's talking?
I remember. What was it? Yeah, I remember seeing people that either they were dead or they were soon to be dead, like walking around the streets. Like I could sort of see that they were going to die soon or something. I had that overcome me.
Cool.
That was
Cool as hell.
So it was not cool. It was not cool.
All right.
Cool. At the time, it was not cool.
Okay,
Yes.
so there's a story I heard in a magic class I was in. It was like we would meet on Zoom like this, and one guy, he was seeking out the stuff in the class because he had done so many whippets that he was in that state where he was seeing dead people all the time, and he said it was not cool as well.
I was about to go grab some
Never done
food, but then I
whippets.
heard the sentence, so many whippets. And he was seeing dead people everywhere. I want to do that many whippets, and I've never said that sentence in my life.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough whippets for me to see dead people, or even to really get high. I don't understand them at all. It's like do you want like a huff of the gas they put you under like when they do dentistry? Like, I guess, like, give me maybe if I had a whole canister of it, it'd be more fun. I don't.
Okay, so
A whole bunch of that.
I have a question that will determine my actions over the next 30 minutes. And the chat is free to get involved.
All right.
Should I or should I not take a tab for the stream?
see.
My vote would be yes.
It's a yes. It's one yes.
I'm always gonna have.
Could you repeat that, Mari? No? Anybody?
Somebody's making weird clacking noises.
I'm gonna get some fucking food and y'all can decide.
Oh, that's because I'm playing Bloodborne. Sorry.
No, that's
I
fine.
got the mic right there while I'm doing it.
Also, acid tab block shifty. That's your statement on consciousness is something that I've been thinking about. The process of doing the Bardo Thodal episode really changed a lot of my spiritual perspectives. And for a short time, it had me considering the right hand path again. But the main thing it did for me is confirm that the opposite thing of going to the clear light is possible, which is everything I ever wanted to hear.
Yeah, that's the evil reptilian memory trap.
I will be like the ancient Sumerian calf god, and you will sacrifice your deformed baby in my name.
Oh, I just realized. So Malcor, you can stream Bloodborne, right?
Yeah.
We could co-op.
Yeah, somebody should who actually can play a game and talk
We
at
could
the
co-op.
same time.
I think we already added each other as friends.
Yeah,
you
well,
guys can co-op it
I would
easy.
stream it if I could,
You won't
but
have
I
to.
can't. But if we're co-oping,
You could. Yeah, we couldn't see the screen.
no. But like if you'd see me running around.
You'd see you
in
running
there.
around. We'd know. We'd know what was going on. That's kind of the idea. This is a fun idea.
That'd be fun.
Oh damn! Look at that.
Dingus and Mari.
Warped into the other screen, just like how you warped into the other screen, Luke.
I'm gonna do that again.
Now you're warping. You're gonna warp out.
Yeah.
Man, shit. That's some phasing shit.
Me and Lazo just gonna meet up right now too.
If you want to stream Bloodborne, I'll switch it back for a minute.
Oh, I can't
yeah.
play.
Okay.
It would be just Malcor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Dingus is away.
Yeah.
It's got to be the same.
I'll go back and fix the windows.
Yeah.
This is my first time using OBS, like using it. It's really fun. It's like really dope. That mask is so cool, Mari. What the fuck?
I like it a lot.
It's crazy. I thought it was. I had to zoom. I had to open it up the full screen because when it was small, it's so shiny. It doesn't look real. It looks like it's a filter or something. And
I like it. It's like an Anubis mask.
Mari would never just use a filter. She'd have a real mask.
yeah.
Okay, let me go switch the windows.
Uh,
Yeah, so you just hit a weed.
funny
Is
shit.
it too choppy or should I switch to 30 FPS?
Shit, we're gonna do some fucking. Bloodborne.
For quality.
I would love to have it.
Yeah, so
faster.
whenever Malcor starts streaming, I can switch it. There we go.
Big bag of
I made cookies for Thanksgiving, and it looks like I'm going to be eating almost all of them. They were delicious, too. But I can't cook food and be on a live stream.
Oh wait, there it says join live stream. Okay.
Well, you should just cook on the stream.
I can see it.
Cooking stream.
There we go.
I'm fucking freezing. I could cook on the stream, but the problem is I don't cook quick. It takes me an hour to make the simplest of recipes.
I like what Acid Block Shifty said. I can't even smoke weed. I'll get too high. One hit fucks me up for 7 hours. 5 hits and I'll have a heart attack. Dude, I know what that feeling is like. That's like when you don't have a tolerance and you smoke a lot of weed. I think that all stoners wish they could get back to that place, but they can't until they take a really long tea break.
magical spot. If I could just be as comfortable with being that high as I am now.
Yeah, exactly. Right?
I don't know. Since the two of y'all have stuck around, I suppose I could take a tab.
I mean,
But
it's
I
only
would have to go to
7.
the liquor store.
It's only 7:20 where I am, and I'm not.
It's 10:20 where I am.
Oh, where am I?
Where are you?
Checking
Huh?
the time. I'm gonna check the time to know where I am. 22:21.
That'll be a great episode of the podcast. How did Laszlo dox himself?
Oh, I'll totally dox myself.
What is it? You just killed a giant hippo?
The pig.
Turn it down. Or mute your own speaker.
Give me that.
Music of the god.
Oh
Mute your
yeah.
own speaker.
Give me that crazy loop.
Turn your volume down.
Give me that feedback.
Yeah, she just walked in the room with her phone. Sorry.
That's awesome. No, do it more. I would do that on my Twitch stream
Yeah.
sometimes, just to fuck with it.
If 5 tabs of this acid would probably destroy my mind. It totally did leave a powdery fingerprint after I touched it. I know for a fact that I bought it from somebody I am associated with in a professional sense. And I'm glad your night is presumably less shitty now. So yeah, look, I know this guy. I know that he drops the liquid straight on the paper. So
That's good. I don't know how else you're supposed to get it on the paper.
yeah, but
Yeah,
because
that's really
fresh, I'm
choppy though,
assuming
huh?
because it's fresh, I'm assuming that's why it's leaving powder behind.
Yeah, it's a
But
little
I'll have
choppy, Malacora. I don't know why, but
I will have to make a liquor store run to do this. So I guess I'll do that in a second.
I think I know what the problem is.
I could do that on my stream.
Is this better?
I want to go for a walk and like
yeah.
go and do
Yes?
stuff. I don't know if I would.
I can even put in headphones.
Smell.
The sweet blood.
Sweet blood.
It sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Somebody talk about something.
I'm gonna sell.
Yeah, I did do D&T once, Ine. And it caused me to run out of the house I was in before it kicked because I knew it was coming on. Like I could just feel it creeping in my bloodstream. And I got down on my knees and bowed down because everywhere I looked, I was having visions of pain. It looked like a pool cover with goat horns.
I can't wear headphones while I'm working.
Hold on, I've gotta close it real quick.
I'm having trouble figuring out how to do this in my head.
Fucking. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna disappoint our audience. I'll be right back.
Oh man, okay. Let me, I'm trying to figure out how to get my headphones working without screwing up the audio.
Talk to the audience about ketamine.
Oh man, do you ever do DMT? I've done DMT once. Yeah, I.
Is an echo?
Now you have one.
Yeah. What if you just turned yours all the way down? Can you hear it well enough from here?
I'll just mute myself.
Yeah, it's a sewing machine. Be a little loud. DMT, yeah. Like one time I was at Burning Man and it was Sunday morning and I was walking over to the man that was burned down. Because they had just burned the man, basically. And I was like walking to the ashes and my two friends like passed me going this way. And they were like, hey, you want to do some DMT? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go walk to the man. And they passed me, they had it in a vaporizer pen. And they passed it to me. And I took a big rip of it. And it wasn't like 1 or 2 steps before I knew I had to like lay down and not move. You know? Like, and I saw, like, it looked like a book. But like it had 3 axes, you know? And it was like X, Y, and Z almost. It had a definite 3ness to it. The whole trip did. It was like a mandala. It looked like something you could paint almost, which was weird. It was a bit more. It was less physical feeling than salvia, but it was a bit more visual, I guess you could say. It scared me. I don't know if anyone else has done DMT.
I have not done DMT. I would like to.
One time, saw the space elf, the roof came out the building. I'm just seeing the trees come down. It's kind of fun.
See, that's the good stuff.
That's great. Vaporizer pen sounds pretty amazing, though. I didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, DMT had a vapor pen. Yeah, it was kind of an entrepreneurial idea that worked out really well for the person we're discussing.
That sounds pretty amazing.
Well, I mean, I guess if you just modify a vapor pen, it's not that hard, I guess.
Yeah.
But like it works really well. You don't have to pull out a crack pipe. That's the nice thing. Check the chat. Still learning how all this works. All right. Do we have any more questions from the chat? Oh. Oh, you had an orange yellow overlay. I remember like the light, like all the colors, like it was hard to see anything with my eyes open, so I closed my eyes.
You're a what?
Oh, you had it out of a bomb?
Beast.
Dang.
Yeah, I did mine out of a bomb too. It was more like a dab rig.
That makes the most sense, actually. Yeah, this pen, you could just pull it out whenever and just take a Deemster rip, like at work, you know, like.
Of course, yeah, it's a great idea.
Well, it's the only trip you can go on for like 5 minutes and feel totally normal afterwards and come back. Like, it's the working man's trip. I don't know if y'all saw my comment above. I was wondering if any of y'all like drinking blood or eating raw organs. It's something I've been doing for a while with various animals I hunt. What kind of organs do you eat raw? I want to know.
Doesn't Dingus eat chicken?
Dingus? I don't think Dingus eats chicken raw, does he?
No, chicken organs.
Chicken organs? I mean, well, American Thanksgiving, you know, it's all about giblet gravy. What? Yeah, I'm curious. Like, do y'all, any of y'all drink blood? Any of y'all eat raw organs, y'all? Anybody? What do you hunt with?
Not me personally.
I want to know. I got questions. I think you mostly fixed your lag problem, Malachor. What'd you do?
Solution and just some sad things, I guess. That's all it comes down to.
Dude, about half the time I can get my Oculus working without any wire now. So, okay, heart. Okay, so the raw organs being consumed. Okay, the heart, the liver, the kidneys, and the eyes. Man, I don't think I could eat some eyes raw, man. Like that's the scary one to me. I feel like if I was really hungry, I could eat raw liver, maybe. When the heart's still beating and I eat it, it's my favorite. But I think it has to do with the electromagnetic energy in it and the hunt with a 410 shotgun.
Oh, fuck.
And
I
then
don't know if I can do that.
Acid Block Shift, he said, I had bloody noses for 15 years, so technically I drank my own blood. Yes, that's true. And they tell you to, like, put your head back like that's going to solve anything. It's like,
Just gets it down your throat faster, I guess.
yeah, it's not really true. That's like, you really should lean forward, actually. That's like what your first instinct is to do. That's just some vampire advice. Honestly, okay, so I used to go to space camp. And, at space camp, we had this guy. You could tell he had like top secret security clearance, and he was a personality that would come and talk to the kids. But if kids were talking about killing something or like stepped on a bug, he'd say, "You kill it, you have to eat it." And you know, that was his rule. And then he said, I was talking to him while we were grilling burgers for the kids, because that's what you do on the first day of space camp. All the kids basically go have a pool party and you cook barbecue for them, right? And he was like, "I'll tell you what, partner, I eat raw meat all the time. I eat raw hamburger, I eat raw deer." And he just went on and on. I was like, "How you do that, man?" He's like, "I don't even know if I'm human, partner." And he was talking about like him and his wife did that. So, like, I've met people that do that. I just don't know what would inspire someone to. It seems like you'd have to make, like your body would have to make some accommodations to be, like, comfortable with that. I don't think it's the weirdest thing in the world, honestly. I don't know, like, I think my ex-wife kept her placenta for some reason that involved consuming it. It may have been turned into tinctures.
That's a common thing.
Like, animals, most animals eat the placenta, I'm pretty sure. Like, humans are weird that they don't. So, like, I don't know. I'm not the expert on eating raw organs.
Well, I was going to say that if you eat meat that's clean, if it's clean and you know where it came from, and it's preserved properly, you can actually eat it raw.
You can eat a what?
You can eat it raw.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, there's sushi, right?
Yes, but if beef is preserved properly, you can actually eat it raw.
Oh.
Yeah, I would recommend pork or chicken, but fish and beef, yeah, you can eat it raw, but you have to figure out where it comes from.
I'd like to try the beef. I'd eat beef.
Well, make sure it's pasture raised and it's clean.
Oh, we're getting spammed. What does this mean, actually?
What?
I got it, yo. What does all this mean?
Oh, God.
Oh, he got removed by the whole Reddit. Now he can't spam as much. Does that work? If I have a video, if I have a a subject I feel really confident about, I'll go comment in some people's chat, but you know, not in a live chat. I removed him. I think that means you can't do that for 15 whole minutes or something.
She beat me. Fucking bastard.
Oh, you died! I think Malcor died.
Are you guys getting like a clipping in the audio or anything?
No clipping in the audio. There's every now and then there's some lag, but it's a little better than it was. It was quite a bit better than it was.
Okay, no, it's just my headphones suck then. I need to buy new ones.
Malcor's here.
OBS is fun. I'm about it.
Yeah, it's really cool. It puts all kinds of stuff on the screen.
Like, he's using OBS to stream this, and then I'm using OBS to stream the next phase, and it's all going to YouTube.
It's a stream within a stream.
OBS made it easy as fuck to log into YouTube. It was like, hey, you got a YouTube account? Let me see. It's like, you got a password? I know your password. Let me log you in. There we go. I was like, sweet. So, Hecka, my girlfriend got me into Bloodborne. That game's hard. That's all I know about this game. This game's hard.
I can't even play it. It's so hard.
It's hard, but it doesn't feel unfair. You know what I mean? It feels fair.
It's harsh.
Hecka's saying she loves
teacher.
Bloodborne.
It's how life is.
It's a harsh teacher. Yeah, I had it on the PlayStation. I think I played it for maybe 90 minutes, and I was just like, okay, I can't play it right tonight. And I just never went back to it. It's just great since too much.
That's pretty much my favorite game.
You gotta unmute it.
I can't unmute it because it's cool.
I'll turn it down.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, all the lore is like hidden. You have to look at the items and stuff.
Yeah, Hecka's saying it's like her all-time favorite game, and
Yeah.
she's really good at it. I don't know how anyone gets good at this game. You just have to. I could see how you'd fall in love with it and just keep playing it. I would have to play it just to play it and stop trying to progress to probably get me good at it. I wish From Software would make a new Chrome Hounds game.
Elden Ring's gonna be fucking sweet.
I'm stoked for Elden Ring. I'll give that a try. My Sony PlayStation account got stolen and I've had trouble getting logged in.
Oh shit. That sucks.
Oh damn, it's getting real. Of course, fucking him up, dude. Ooh, going through the menu and shit? What the fuck? I don't know. He's at Blood-Starved Beast, it says.
Oh yeah.
So just killed me.
Ari is eating the microphone.
I've beaten this game like 100 times, but these motherfuckers
Oh my
still can kill
god.
me.
His poison's a bitch.
Yeah, he gets you with the grab attack and he can't do anything.
Yeah. It's the poison that fucks me up on that fight, like every time.
I'm playing a VR game where the setting is kind of gothic, like Dark Souls, and there's some elements of the gameplay which are similar, and some aspects of the story, but it's really difficult. I beat the first boss, and like, I was so happy. I don't even know what happens next. I gotta boot it up to see what happens next.
Did you beat the beast, the cleric beast?
Oh, not in Bloodborne, in Death Unchained. I got close to beating the beast though. I got him down to like a third health. And I didn't even use all my potions or whatever. Like, I could totally do it.
It's too bad you couldn't bring your PlayStation. You could just play it side by side.
Yeah. The Canadian border wouldn't let me bring my PlayStation to Canada.
Like I said, why can't you play with your PlayStation in Canada? That seems wrong.
Fuck you.
Are there two girls in love, and which one has the most ability to connect metaphysically? I think we're a bit too democratic for that question, but yeah, I think Mari and Heka would identify as female, biologically and otherwise, and they both have pretty strong connections to the metaphysical. I know Heka has really intense lucid dreams, and like one thing we're gonna have her talk about on the show when we record in a few days is crow augury, which is a divination that can be achieved by watching crows. Yeah, is Mari still in the chat? Where's she at?
She's dancing some music you don't hear.
Jim.
Is my window fucked up?
That question is like asking who has the biggest spiritual penis.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like asking who has the biggest spiritual penis, but
Thanks, Dingus.
I need this so I don't feel my broken teeth when I take a tap. I'm still watching.
yeah, I'm envious. I wish I had tab for myself and for Heka.
I'm gonna have some tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah,
That's what you said.
there's got to be some going around, man. We got to find some.
I can't. I have to do things.
You know when I do want a trip is when we watch The Matrix 4.
Hey.
Ooh, yeah.
Right? We should do a community night where anyone who can should trip out. We should watch The Matrix 4 and see if we can get any either propaganda or esoteric shit seen. It's hard to get everyone in the frame now.
All right.
There we go.
You people in chat, I went and got the shit. So, I hope you didn't disappoint me by leaving. Oh, and there, you talking about guns? I love guns.
Oh my god, guns? Where?
Birdshot, no slugs.
No.
When the
what?
heart's still beating and I eat, it's my favorite. I think it has to do with the electromagnetic energy of it, and I hunt with a 410 shotgun. A lot of people think 410 won't do anything.
Yeah, well, we're talking about cannibalism, kind of.
Cannibalism? Well, if you're
Well, not
hunting
cannibalism.
people,
No, I'm wrong.
Eating blood and organs. I don't recall any cannibals.
It's not cannibalism. I'm just stoned and not speaking correctly. No, we're talking about eating animal organs that you hunt
How much
legally.
do you have to eat to be considered a cannibal?
I don't know. I don't think you can just eat your toenails and be considered a cannibal exactly.
Yeah.
Good job, Malcor.
Promises. 5 watching? Okay.
Yeah, he's playing. He's still playing.
Are there two girls
Yeah,
live, and which one has the ability to connect? Whatever.
The show is about to begin.
Yeah, like Mari's a master illustrator, and then Heka's like a master leather worker, so they're both like kind of can create universes if they please. I kind of just I'm like a router for weird shit, I guess.
There's 4 men in chat. Which one has the biggest astral penis?
Who is the biggest astral penis of the men in the chat? I think probably Mari. Probably Mari. But I mean, I don't know.
I don't know I've ever considered my astral penis.
Mari's not even here to hear this abuse. I don't know if I've ever seen my penis in the astral. I don't know if I've ever looked.
Then what are you doing in the astral?
Some people don't have one.
My hair looks a little less ratty in the astral. I look. Everyone says I look like that guy in the Bible.
That guy? Which guy?
The guy with the hair.
The
Samson.
main guy?
That's it. Everyone says I look like Samson in the astral. It's like, oh, it's Luke but attractive. Like then they describe the, you know, and then I've had some psychics. They had I had a girlfriend once who had a dream she was Delilah, and it was really vivid, and that actually like tanked the relationship. It was too real. She's like, I think we're gonna have a bad dynamic because I'm pretty sure we got some Samson Delilah shit going on. And just, that's what you get for over-interpreting your dreams. You lose out. Okay, we're gonna update the animal. The chat. Sorry, I can't talk right. I'm still here. Not a cannibal. Yes, I didn't mean to say that. I'm just being dumb. Though I have drank blood from one girl who willingly let me cut her wrist. The animal blood was more invigorating, but the human blood was sweeter. Oh, man.
I think that shit's hot. I've always wanted to have a partner that would share blood. That's my story.
I'll say that.
The higher the iron content, the more metallic it is, and the more anemic the singer is.
You had Raul ask if you're using a singer. I told him you're using a faff. It's a faff, yeah. So it's a walking foot for leather, she says. Oop, I gotta tend to the. I'm fucking up the. There we go.
I'm preparing for blast off.
I have a singer.
She does own a singer.
I do have a singer.
I have some too, but I'm not gonna do it tonight.
It's
I don't think.
Well, I promised I'd give them what they want.
Okay, so then
That's true. That's true.
Inez Living says, Six is funny we're talking about biggest astral penis. Funny you'd say that. I used my astral body to have sex with girls before. Laughter, it's weird, but it can be done. I'd form my astral body and then fuck them IRL with it.
I guess I've done things similar to that. Like, it's like how you can engage in telepathy with somebody. I wouldn't go as far as to say fuck them in real life. It's more like you both just use your imagination and get on the same level. I hate the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I'm trying to think about this and give an answer that's, I don't know.
It's truly project into your own butthole. It's next level shit.
I'll tell you one thing. I tried to research about familiars, and it only takes like any source that I'm listening to talk for like 10 minutes before they're like talking about having sex with like spirit entities. Like, it always starts like this. They're like, listen, familiars are not your pet. Familiars are a spirit fuck friend that give you magic powers. Okay? and it's not bad and weird. Okay, this is how it works. There's like at least 2 or 3 sources I've run into, so we're gonna talk about that on the show pretty soon. Making, I don't know, like sex and energy. Let me think.
Kind of like a outlet and a socket, or plug and
Socket and
socket. I
plug.
guess. Yeah.
What is sex to an extra dimensional being anyway? That's like got to be amongst the most basic of processes. Like, what does it take to discuss something in multiple dimensions? I don't know. It's like, it clearly works. I think they do it because it obviously works. It gets people's attention. This is off topic, but I can't stop thinking about how Bill W. and Dr. Bob use LSD along with the 12. We should do an episode on the 12-step program. My parents were in a 12-step cult called Celebrate Recovery. And they kept trying to get me to go into it. I have a lot of stories about the 12-step program. I feel like it oftentimes enables the worst people to act even worse by feigning empathy.
Yeah, that seems reasonable to assume. I haven't been close enough to know. In terms of giant astral sex penises, like, I feel like I've manifested partners as a consequence of doing visionary work, and that they were an extension of that in some way. I've had experiences where the person I've been with seemed to be like possessed of a spirit or of an angel of some kind that was probably more interested in me personally than the girl was. I've had that experience. I had a girl tell me that when I looked at her, like, she had no willpower at all, and I wasn't trying anything at the time. So, like, but that felt like a spirit was involving itself with me. It didn't feel like something I was doing. And then after my divorce, a lot of the women I would have like very short flings with, they'd be kind of like intense, and there'd be a lot of discussion about tarot or magic or whatever, and they just like wouldn't stop asking questions, So I in terms of sex and magic, I definitely like, hey, I'm gonna borrow this guy for his dick and his tarot knowledge. Like, that happened to me a few times, I think. But I don't know about giant astral penis making bitches come in the fucking astral world and shit. That sounds a little too Chad for me. I don't know. That sounds fun though. I'd be about it if I could do that. I don't know.
We're very simple creatures compared to most spirits, so it's pretty easy for them to put a carrot on a stick and lead us down alleyways. And sometimes they eat you, and sometimes they give you a prize.
Who? Spirits? Or
yeah,
psychotherapists?
Both. Everybody who's been to therapy has had some shitty therapists somewhere like that. My first therapist, I was having trouble dealing with how fucked up the world is, and like that was just part of it because I still have lots of problems. But I was having trouble dealing with how fucked up the world is because some really awful shit had happened to most of my friends by that point, and it was all really sudden, and I had seen the fallout from everything that had happened. And the therapist's only answer was to smugly smirk and say, "Karma."
Oh my god.
I didn't like that. I didn't do that.
That's horrible.
As regards to the 12-step thing, an old thelemic source from my earlier years really helped me more than anything else. So you had a thelemic friend that helped you get off of the souse. We like to talk about thelema on this show, but none of us like belong to a thelemic organization of any kind. And I work out of the Ordo Astris curriculum, which they're considered esoteric thelema, but the main reason I like to talk about it on the show is doing thelemic rituals preceded my theophany, where I experienced meeting God. Like, so there's some power in that juice. I'm just not like the guy doing Liber Regulus every day, you know, like.
Well, I don't know. I think there are lots of ways to engage with magic and the occult, develop your skills. Because
yeah, absolutely.
Like, I guess as far as things go, I'm a fairly lazy occultist, but I'm lucky enough to have this little voice in my head that whispers occult concepts to me, and then I say it around people who actually do their homework, and they go like, "Wow, isn't that neat?" And I'm like, "I guess." That's pretty much the reason I'm on this show, I think.
Yeah, we've had weird experiences that involve Aphrodite. My experience of God was like pretty similar to what it sounds like John Dee contacted when they got Daughter of Fortitude, and it was almost more comforting though. Although it was how they described it, as like they felt comforted when they came into contact with Medimi and like I think the Daughter of Fortitude. I think they felt like a great comfort, but they were still kind of startled. Anyway, I think there's some truth in all that. Like, I think Ankfna Khonsu came with the fresh fire from heaven, and you know. Oh, I gotta tell that story. Meeting God. Oh, great.
I think the key here is lowercase g.
No, I mean uppercase G. I meant like actual God, at least from my perspective. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to like blow up my experience in some special thing, but it really was for me. If you've ever read anything by, like, read what happened to Philip K. Dick. I had something very similar happen to me. I didn't have the time travel overlay aspect though, but I had a lot of the other things happen to me that Philip K. Dick had happened to him. So my experience isn't that unique. But during COVID, I sort of did an ad-libbed Abram Ellen ritual where I ended up being in isolation, and I didn't like leave the house really, except to like maybe walk around the block. I was still very isolated, and they were giving me a bunch of free money, so I would save most of it, but there was enough to spend on like well, people kept hitting me up to buy ketamine, so I was doing ketamine, and I had been no-fapping for like 2 months, and there was a girl I was talking to online, and we did like a spell together to do lucid dreaming together, and I had an orgasm to this sigil, right, to charge it, and I was looking at the moon. Well, like, I was like, whoa, that was intense. So I went back, I went back to like where my bed was, took a line of K, and I wasn't like really that high, and I didn't get that high afterwards, but it was K, so. And then I laid down, and I felt like, it was weird. Actually, I felt this spontaneous feeling like I should try calling out to Sophia and see what happened. So I tried it. I tried calling out to Sophia, and this energy came at me that was so comforting and so loving that it like took me by surprise. It was sensual in nature too, and I perceived it as like having hot kisses rain down upon me, and I met this being that I knew was the source of like all things that were good and powerful and true, and that basically I think I saw what occultists call the Ein Sof, but it called itself Sophia, and when I met this thing I knew it was God. I knew that there was nothing to worry about ever again, because it was like, because Sophia showed me like she showed me everything and was like, could there be anything beyond this? And if there was, would you care? And I was like, no.
This fucking asshole.
I was like, no, I wouldn't, you know, and like, basically, she's what remains after everything goes away. Just Google Sophia, like, other people have had this kind of experience too. Sophia is basically like the feminine Holy Spirit energy that some Christians might name the Holy Spirit, but like I think Sophia is also I think Sophia is just one name of the goddess, and the goddess.
It's the feminine energy of the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit is feminine.
That was my experience of it. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, like the Holy Spirit is always feminine because female is default. Like
I always thought it was really gay how Christians' entire concept of like the world revolves around worshiping 3 dudes who are actually the same one.
Well, it's weird. It kind of reminds me of the Kabbalah, because like you have those 3 spheres in the top one, and then they all are kind of folded down into the 4th one. And so that's why some people are like the 4th Sephira is the demiurge, because he just thinks he's the highest one, but it's because he can't see beyond the abyss. I don't know. But anyway, like, so after I met Sophia, more interestingly, I think I entered a state where I was above the abyss or whatever, the way, like, the books I've read describe it, because things were very different. And I experienced, like, having the equivalent of, like, what yogis call cities, like magic powers. Everywhere I went, just, like, shit, just crazy shit, man. And like if I thought of something, it would manifest instantly or very quickly. And then I realized like, oh, this is some weird thing that happens when you do a wedding with your holy guardian angel. And I was like, oh, I'm doing like a really shitty duct tape version of the Abramelin. And by the time I realized what was going on, I was like, I don't know if I'm ready to face all the kings of hell or whatever. And you know, I faced a lot of my shadows. I don't know if I bound them or whatever to the Sophia Dharma or whatever, but I think I did a little mini Abramelin and I met my holy guardian angel. I don't have any doubts anymore. Like, you know, like I used to like believe in God and God has like answered my prayers, but I always used to wonder like, I wonder if I'm just making this up, or like, I wonder if this is psychology, or like, I wonder if this is a coping mechanism, or like if spirituality is real, or like after this experience,
I feel that.
All my seeds of doubt gone. Like, I don't have faith. I know. That's for me personally. I don't want to like impose that on somebody else, but I know the ultimate the ultimate ground level of reality is something that's where like true love comes from, in like a completely whole, like it's love that's like beyond personal and personal at the same time, and it's
like
whole and it's complete.
It's like one of those rays that are described in the Bardo.
Yeah, well, like this god I met didn't want anything from me. It wasn't like, oh, we need to cleanse you of sin, or you need to build a temple, or whatever. It was like, no,
Send me money.
I'm complete. Everything is complete, and everything is within me. You know, everything is. I'm not worried about anything, and neither should you be, right? And like, and nothing. It's basically what happened to Philip K. Dick. He had a lot of different ways to describe what happened to him. I just was fucking around with Thelemic rituals, specifically the one Ordo Astri, the Ordo Astri ones, where you invoke Ishtar, Isa, Babylon, and Ashtoreth at the quarters instead of the Hebrew angels or whatever, and you do inverse pentagrams. You say, you know, you say Iao and Sabaoth, which are both names you'll run into in like regular Hermetic ritual, and I just did that, and like I had a breakthrough. I don't know, so yeah, Thelima's always gonna come up on the show because that's what helped me have the vision. Like, I don't know, like I think there's some truth. Okay, what Nuit says in Book of the Law 161, that shit's true. That's what I believe. Like, if you do what she says in Book of the Law 161, she'll show up. That's what she says. She says that in every time she shows up. She's like, if you seek me out, you'll find me. That's what she says. That's better than most gods, right? Like, you must never touch your penis. You must never eat the cow, or you will never meet Brahma. It's not like that. Like, not like that at all.
That was pretty good. I had, I guess, a similar experience of meeting God, but I would just call it lowercase g, but it's still the one that I give all my loyalty to. The way that I do things, or what was expected of me in return. But I met Aphrodite, who appeared to me in a vision pretty much unprovoked. All that had to happen is that I had to hit rock fucking bottom. And I had like a similar experience of feeling that kind of universal love, but she doesn't strike me as this kind of clear light kind of energy. Maybe like primordial and very, very old, but more tolerant of my more fleshy magical pursuits.
Yeah, the thing I met just made my fleshy existence seem completely inconsequential in every way, except to say that like the things that we think of as love or power or even wisdom are from this source. And so like I've just looked at a lot of trees of life, and I just think I met something that was like a personification of the Ein Sof, and it sounds a lot like what PKD went through. And then I've done magic with Dingus, you know, since he's gone through this Aphrodite experience, and we've attempted to connect with Venus and Aphrodite and have gotten really good results. So
yeah,
I think his experience is totally legit. Like he met Aphrodite, you know, like.
Well, I guess that means something. Somebody else agrees. That's the thing too. Like before I had this experience, praying to any other god had mixed or no results. But like almost, like most, if not all, of my prayers to Aphrodite are answered. I don't fucking know why, because I don't think I deserve that shit. But that's what I get. It honestly disturbs me a little bit.
Well, I kind of got into the occult to figure out who was answering my prayers, because it clearly wasn't the God that the Christians were talking about, because it answered very unchristian prayers, and it didn't seem like the devil, despite like wondering about that for some time. So I can appreciate that. I want to read something that Professor Orlando said. It was kind of interesting. So I think Professor Orlando's maybe referring to this energy here. It says she is one side of the tree. So like, yeah, it could be argued I met something like maybe in Hakma, maybe you met like Netzok or something. I don't know. That's all on the side of mercy, right? Then he says, I feel like the kings of hell are your deepest guilts. PTSD is very common. Yeah, so like I feel like my kings of hell were like my deepest fears or my deepest traumas. And so I had a chance to address those I had spirit like upon me, like giving me like a boost, which I think is what you're supposed to do in the Abramelin. I just realized I was doing a duct tape version of it. And then Professor Orlando also says, this is fun, Juice WRLD's girlfriend has Abyss tattoo on her back. I think that's just something to think about while you're coming. I don't know, like she sounds like a rad chick. I don't know.
I'm coming.
Over the Abyss.
I think she's just trying to tell people that she can take any size dick.
Oh, shut up.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, some people think Philip K. Dick was suffering from seizures. You said you had to hit rock bottom. Now, I just took a lot of ketamine, and ketamine is a dissociative. So the idea being like you need to weaken your ego so you're more like a sponge than a non-porous rock, so that the juices of the thing you're connecting to can leak in or something, man. I don't know.
Yeah, or so you're desperate enough to listen to a hallucination. But I remember, and I learned this after I watched the Colors episode. It's hard to get the timeline right exactly. I must have met Aphrodite maybe about 7 months before I got on the show. But I listened to the Colors episode, and it talks about how experiencing God, or during an experience of apotheosis, you will see colors that don't exist. I still have a difficult time describing this kind of like shimmering green that came with the vision. Like it was a burst of any kind of color that I could imagine, plus several.
That's dope. I don't really see things.
Aphrodite is described in the myths as having a whoosh. That's the thing that people were 4,000 years ago, I guess. But she's got a fucking brooch, and anybody who looks at the brooch will want to fuck her. But I'm one of relatively strong will, and yet when I had this vision, the first thing I did was fall to my knees, like gravity.
I like rolled out of bed like, did that shit just happen? Am I still alive? Like, what the fuck? Like, and I knew it wasn't the drugs, and I knew for a fact I would have an impossible time telling people it wasn't the drugs, which was true. But I also knew I couldn't leave them out of the story because that would be lying. So here I am.
I think
I'm reading.
You can't say that it was because of the drugs. Like the drugs helped you get there.
They
for
did.
sure, right?
They did help, but they
okay,
weren't
sorry,
like.
Maybe I'm taking. Yeah. It's like, oh, you're just on drugs, but it's like, yeah, okay, I am on drugs, but I did this whole fucking ritual beforehand. So do you think maybe that had something to do with the drugs? I don't know.
It was like something all lined up, and that helped.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yes.
So I have a response to someone in chat. Acetab says, so I can explain that a little bit. Who answered your prayers? It was you, because every single person is also you. To some extent, that's true, as in that all consciousness in the universe is the same clear light essence. That all units of consciousness come from the same, I guess you could say, single cellular being, or like the same tissue. But I think over time, as these units of consciousness journey through samsara, through existence, through the material world, they still pick up traits that differentiate them from others. Thaumiel is engaged in the Kabbalic sphere, the Cliffothic sphere of Thaumiel or division is engaged in simply by existing. And so over time, these units of consciousness will feel and behave differently from each other. So, I mean, I still think, I would still regard Aphrodite as a different person. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I don't really see things, so like my experience, I experienced like a pink fire kind of energy. I don't know if I saw anything though. I felt like I saw something, but I don't think I saw anything. I don't know. I'm not a very visual person, a visual occultist.
Is there a game that we could all play together?
I did install that Halo game. I wish everyone would play. I don't know. I got some ideas, but.
Well, what are your ideas? Because I can still do Halo Infinite, of course.
My first round of Halo, I got my ass kicked because it was capture the flag, and I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah.
And then I went in a team deathmatch, and I fucking stomped everyone. It was really fun.
Yeah.
So it's either like hit or miss with me on that. I don't know. I don't know if we have any games that everyone else can play. Like.
We all got Minecraft, right?
I don't think I have the Realm installed right now, but yeah.
Oh, do you have Java? You can probably still get Java for free.
No, you let it lapse. Like, we don't have a server anymore.
Yeah, my credit card got stolen, and then my auto pay got screwed, and it probably still exists. I could probably boot it up again.
I had no idea you had your credit card stolen.
But I think that single consciousness being God also allows other people to become God. And that's why we worship multiple deities, and that's why some have endured over thousands and thousands of years across multiple conquered cultures.
Yeah,
Aphrodite used to be called Ishtar.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think we're just all pixels of God's PlayStation. Man.
Well, I just think it's interesting
Oh,
that
God.
John D. and Edward Kelly were barking their way up the crucifix tree as far as they could go, and that's who they met. So it almost feels like
Bark.
I don't know.
Apparently the shit that they were contacting was telling them like they needed to create a new like magical world, like to spread the knowledge and keep it like hermetic. or else like the world's gonna end. Like it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, I mean the mythological outcomes of the old religions don't really leave much except for us to like kill each other, right? So it would be better to like embrace this new perspective, I guess.
We should watch some videos and react to it. That's a popular genre of content.
Ooh, we should do what?
We should watch a video and react. But first, I want to read something. Somebody in chat said something interesting. Somebody by the name of Kenneth Steele. I want to mention what I heard called the Jacob's Ladder model of the Tree of Life, where you have 4 trees in the 4 worlds. Just popped into my head there. Something that was brought up by my Kabbalah teacher as a side note thing to be pondered if you willed it. Well, what is it? Tell us. When in 5 minutes when we can read what you say.
I don't know.
It doesn't have to be occult related. We can just talk to people in chat. Just say.
Professor Orlando says, the hardest part for me is to understand it's that the Old Testament God is the same as the New Testament God.
I wouldn't agree with that.
Yeah, didn't Jesus come to like bring a new thing? He was like, you can just throw out all the old laws for these two, and you know, if you
need to go this way.
Alright, I've got a video to react to. It's kind of an old, I guess I'll have to put together a watch together room. It's kind of an old school video. It's about a boxer past his prime who's being intimidated by Muhammad Ali. So he has to do something about it.
Okay.
And for anybody watching now, like this stream is definitely kind of a prototype, and hopefully next time we'll have something more concrete to do on such a stream.
Yeah, I like the Q&A is fun. People can.
Well, you
always
really
get-
need more than 3 people to make it work. All right, I'm posting it in the main chat.
I kind of like streaming games and talking. That's fun. I like watching Malcor here.
Yeah, I just need to bring a mic stand from my studio so I can play and talk.
Oh, you're right. You're using the actual microphone.
Yeah, maybe the Bible set the stage for the new Aeon. Well, what little reading I've done, they, in the higher echelons of, like the OTO, they make offerings to Christ as the, like, you have to pay offerings to the old Aeon God, like, as you're moving towards the new one. So conceivably, the Catholic Church is like doing a little bit of sprinkling out a little bit of the finest baby blood for Moloch, maybe, just as a, you know, I don't know, maybe that's all they do.
Janus and Bifrons.
Yeah, Janus and yeah, basically.
Janus specifically represents what I would call a demiurgic force, where my conception of what the demiurge does is take absolute reality, which is where every moment in time and every point in space all exists atop one another, just all at this singular point. And the talent of the demiurge is that it can stretch these events out to make them much further apart and make any unit of consciousness experience what we call time, which is impatience. And you can tell the acid kicks because I don't know where I was going with that. Oh yeah, and so Janus himself represents the aspect of this force that links 2 moments together.
Yeah. Yeah.
and he represents consequences and one action having another, reaction. He's the principal of items or 1, 2. Thaumiel caught in the precise moment.
It's interesting to relate it to Thaumiel. It probably does have a connection. Yeah, I'm down to do this like once a week, like community night. I gotta work on the notes a little bit later for the next show, but things are coming along.
Yeah, like you can jump in on this call and hang with us as a bonus to your Discord membership.
Yeah, if you're a $5 subscriber, you can get in our Discord and hang out. You can show us your fucked up games.
I'm gonna stream Fallout New Vegas. That would be fun right now.
Okay, do it. I'll switch the stream over to that. I figure we could go for like maybe another 30 minutes, and then I gotta do some work, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a good spot. Just start streaming and.
Well, I mean, I took a tab of acid specifically for chat, so they should at least be able to see some of that happen.
Yeah, I want to see that. So.
Yeah, I'm down to hang out. I don't got anywhere to go. I can even research while I'm sitting here. Honestly, I don't care.
You can even talk about your research while you do it.
Well, I need to figure out what a fetch is, because all these witchy chicks on YouTube be like, now listen, there's this thing called a fetch, and it's like where your big astral penis goes out and finds and you have sex with this astral best friend, and that's how familiars work. And they come back to this thing called a fetch over and over. And I need to find a way to speak about this articulately in the next 2 days, because it's kind of a funny thing. They keep bringing it up. And I believe them. I just think they're saying it in the funniest way possible.
Yeah, I feel like witches on the internet tend to say things in the funniest way possible a lot. Like, personally, I never want to apply Harry Potter vocabulary to real life. or other occultists. That just makes me feel like I'm playing pretend. Which must be fucking rich if anybody hears this and doesn't believe it in the first place. Oh, you feel like you're playing pretend. But, I mean...
all Harry Potter is fan fiction. Even the original books are fan fiction.
But what exactly?
Fuck ass McTitties is playing Fallout 4. I wonder. Alright, we're gonna watch this boss fight and then we'll switch over to Fallout. This is kind of fun. Who the fuck is Malfoy fighting, dude? It says, Shadow of Yharnam, Shadow of Yharnam, Shadow of Yharnam. I think those all say the same thing. This looks like a real pain in the ass, this boss fight right here.
I like this boss fight
I'm gonna get a Pepsi real quick.
Hecka loves this boss fight. She likes this boss fight. You Bloodborne people are weird. Can the 4 world trees perhaps be invoked by the Enochian tablets? From what I understand, the Golden Dawn took the Enochian thing and tried to make it fit into their system. That's not to say it doesn't get results, so I'd say yes. I don't really... Yeah, I'd say yes. Oh yeah, we talk all day in Discord, dude. Definitely become a member. I'll send you stickers. Why is Mari saying no? Or is she just flapping?
No, you can't beat Bloodborne. It's too hard.
Oh yeah, dude. It's too... I would need like a year, probably. And like, I'd have to really try. Okay, that's true. I'll co-op with Hecka. I'm more of a Monster Hunter guy. Bloodborne babysitter, that's what Hecka is. I'm at the point in Monster Hunter where I can pick up the new title and kind of already know the moves a little bit, but not like... I got good muscle memory. I don't remember what's going on most of the time, but I'm pretty good at killing them monsters. Aren't we all just playing pretend?
I like playing Calico.
Playing Calico, of course you would. Yeah, of course we're all playing pretend. We live through our fantasies. We merely survive our realities. Oh, he's coming back. Dingus, Darth Dingus, the Acid Man's coming back.
No, not fine. Or something.
Damn, Malcor is really going for it.
Oh, there you go.
Heat is outside. Dingus is in the house.
Oh, I got it.
I need to find my drug.
Oh, what was your experience in 2011, Kenneth? I'll read it out loud. Well, I have a friend. Okay, well, when I got into doing magic, I started working from a book that had the rituals from the Golden Dawn, and what they did kind of differently was have you make your Enochian tablets right away, which is not something you do, I don't think, in the real Golden Dawn. I don't know. But they had us, like, make them and work with them right away, and it was kind of beat into our head that, like, yeah, it's pretty much like what you're saying. Like, each tablet corresponds to one of those worlds of the tree, and then, you know, there's like a bajillion combinations of angels in there, right? And then you could consider those angels of that sphere, I guess. All I wanted was a Pepsi.
All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. And you wouldn't give it to me. I went to your institution. When I went to your schools. When I went to your military learning facilities. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. My parents used to patronizingly play that song for me, but the difference is I would get hit a lot.
Damn, dude, that's fucked up. Your parents hit you with
I
that
still
song?
wasn't crazy. No, he'd play it because they would try to relate with me after doing some like shit that they knew was fucked up, like hitting a kid a lot. So, you know, it's like how you hear some people. I'm not about to make that comparison. I'm just gonna keep it to myself.
Yeah, like there's some people in town that put up during Halloween a tombstone that said people who leave their dog poop on our yard, and I guess the rest of the year they're really like fucking crazy about screaming at people who let their dog poop on the yard, so they must know they're crazy.
People are generally inclined to do something nice to you after they feel they've done something really fucked up. It's actually been something known that spies and double agents and the like, in a position where they are about to stab everybody they've spent the past few years getting to know in the back, they start buying them gifts.
Oh.
This is a known phenomenon. Just because, like, you have to distance yourself from the guilt.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
I mean, this is a particularly gross example, but in cases of sexual assault, oftentimes the assaulter will offer something like a glass of water to the victim after the act.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's good to know these things.
Which is why you should take that moment to withdraw your pocket pistol and then shoot them in the stomach so you get the full enjoyment. It's not, okay, look, it's not an assault if you plan to kill them all along. Especially if you want to watch them die. You see, I always thought if I shot somebody, I'd shoot them in the stomach.
That's fucked up. You gotta shoot him in the face.
No. People just want to shoot them in the... Well, look, when you shoot somebody in the head, you're totally obliterating them. It's kind of like how used to, in movies... I'm totally pulling that out of my ass. It's kind of like burning something. You know, when something's burned, it's gone completely. If you kill something in a messy way, the guilt hangs with you, and so do they.
You think if I mean like shooting something in the stomach is kind of painful.
Yeah, that's the point, dude. I was watching Acid once. I was on Acid once, not now, and I was watching this movie about Vincent Van Gogh, and every frame in this movie is an individual painting. And there's a scene where Vincent, I was like depressed as fuck at the time, which is not an uncommon occurrence. And then there was this scene where Vincent tries to kill himself. He later succeeds, but he doesn't succeed immediately. And the only thing that happens after you hear this loud pop is everybody runs upstairs to check on him. He's clutching his stomach, and then he just looks up. I just tried to shoot myself. And then for the next 5 minutes, it just shows him groaning in bed for days and writhing in agony before he finally expires from infection.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a fucked up way to go.
I ain't trying to do that.
I'll do it to someone else.
Oh shit.
So Kenneth Steele says some friends and I did a ritual based on Alice in Wonderland's Mad Tea Party.
That sounds really cool.
One time at Burning Man, we went to see Infected Mushroom, but the drugs didn't kick, which was weird because we did a lot and they didn't do anything. And then, yes, this is another ketamine story. Our crazy drug dealer friend came by. He's like, "You want to do some ketamine?" We're like, "What's that?" And he's like, "I don't know. Give it a try." And we were like, "Okay." And we did it, and we didn't feel anything. And we walked to the middle of the playa, which is the center of the event. And the second we crossed into the little middle part, like the energy just went like, and it felt like we were like 100 feet tall. It's like all the drugs we had taken the whole night like hit all of a sudden, which didn't make any sense. And
Love when that happens.
dude, it was very unexpected and very rad. Well, I had rabbit ears on. My friend had like the Cheshire Cat colors on, and then my other friend had a big fucking Mad Hatter hat on with the thing in it, and he was dressed like the Hatter kind of. And we sort of realized, we're like, oh shit, I'm the rabbit, you're the Hatter, and you're the fucking Cheshire Cat. And the second we realized that, this fucking chick wearing like a white, I remember she was wearing like a white something over her boobs and like a white something like underwear, but it was like really like she was almost naked, and she had like peeled off of this group that was trying to ditch her at the porta potties. And she was like, she said she was from somewhere in the South, and she had like just ended up here, and she almost acted like she didn't know where she was, and she's like, "Are you guys my friends? Oh, my friends left me and I don't know where I am." And it was like the second we decided we were those three characters, an Alice character like immediately showed up. Like the second we decided, so.
That's fucking cool. That story pulls on some weird shit. You know what else pulls on some weird occult shit? Silent Hill, but also Cruelty Squad. I want to do a video about it.
I'm interested. Yeah, like an Alice showed up.
Hey, Malachor, I didn't know you looked like a pirate. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I rob everything. I pillage the land every 10 years.
But he doesn't rape because he's cool. Like that. Okay, look, hot take, corpse fucking, it's not rape.
It isn't. It's necrophilia.
Yeah, you're right. It's necrophilia. I forgot that's a crime. Not that I think about those things.
So, y'all ever have a friend that ended up in the mental hospital, or y'all ever been in the mental hospital yourself? Have you noticed?
Been in the mental hospital.
Have you noticed there's like stages where the mental hospital like hardly has anyone in it, and there's other stages where it's like overflowing?
Yeah, like people just kind of check in, and then depending on how much money or how shitty their insurance is, they check out almost immediately. But if you have good insurance, they keep you there. The mental hospital is like its very own Bardo.
It is. No, the mental hospital is a Bardo for sure. Like, it is definitely a Bardo. Like that is, I am certain that's what it is. But, I mean, there's like ebb and flow like there's cycles where there's like a lot less people going crazy, and then there's times where a lot more people are going nuts, and it, you know, people like blame the moon, but the Alice in Wonderland movie with Johnny Depp, when it came out, I went and saw it. At the same time, my friend went totally fugue state bipolar, and when I went to go visit him in the hospital, it was like everybody and their mom was checked in, dude. That's all I remember. I just remembered that time when that movie came out. It was literally everybody was in the mental hospital.
My dad used to work in a hospital, and he for 15 years. And he said
When I went to the
it
men-
was fucking packed, and it was the worst messes, dude.
Yeah, Hecka's dad used to work in a mental hospital, and apparently he said that during the full moon, shit was much busier.
And like fucking gross.
And grosser.
Yeah, that's
When
where
I went-
lunacy comes from.
I saw like a whole tweaker family fucking have a reunion. Like a bunch of people who knew each other. This lady that I saw in the same like admission area, she was detoxing from crack and heroin.
Woo!
Nice.
I wish
Yeah,
that
we
wasn't
called
me.
her Mama D from Mama Dang. I just called her that because her tweaker family called her that. She apparently sold a lot of weed. And this one time she sold meth wrapped in those flavored joint wrappers, and I learned something from listening to them. Meth will soak up the flavor of flavored joint wrapper. They
Taste of
sold that
weed.
shit like you sell flavor, like you could only sell flavored meth, according to them.
What?
Like it was up, like they could upsell it.
I was gonna say like hotcakes, but that just did. I'm not 80, so it doesn't sound right to say they're selling it like hotcakes. They need new words.
Oh yeah, the Mad March Hare.
I can see Hecka occasionally stifling a laugh. That's how you know she's very experienced in her line of work.
Okay, so the March Hare would be Venus, and then the moon. Wait, no. Wait. Yeah, so the hare would be Venus, or Netsock. Then the Cheshire Cat would be the moon, and then the Mad Hatter would be Mercury. Is that what you're saying?
Perhaps.
I think rabbits are sacred to that sphere because of for various reasons. We got to do Silent Hill 3 episode, man.
Yeah.
So we could stream ourselves playing that and still do the episode later, because it takes us a while to like analyze what we experienced, you know?
Oh my god, Silent Hill 3 is my favorite series of Silent Hill. And the protagonist is a young girl named Heather. And like the first two Silent Hills for protagonists, you have Harry in the first series, and then you have James in the second series. But Heather is the son, or she's the daughter of
Harry?
Harry. So Harry was looking for Cheryl, and Cheryl turned into Heather.
Got it.
So Silent Hill 3 is a whole nother thing. Like, it has to do with a daughter's relationship to her parents, rather than a father looking for his daughter.
Or one's relationship with herself.
Exactly. It's almost a coming to age story for Heather, because she has to come through all these adversities and battle all these monsters that she's not sure what they are, but she continues through the path regardless of the danger. So it's almost like I feel like it's like her becoming a woman. And Harry is the original protagonist from Silent Hill 1.
Yeah, I want to play it. That'd be
It's
fun
not
to
that
stream.
long. It's pretty short.
That's good. I don't know if I could. Yeah. I don't know if
But
I
I
can
mean,
do a
if-
really long game.
Yeah, if you're trying to find like the occult symbolism, you gotta like take your time with it a little bit. But I think we do a good job, especially if we're all watching.
I mean, for me, finding the occult symbolism in Silent Hill was just like, as soon as I started looking for it, piles and piles more of it showed up. It's like, if you're even trying to pay attention, you'll find so fucking much.
There's a lot.
I didn't even get to finish the game for the episode. Like, there's still 2/3 of a game more secret shit in there.
Yeah, it's true.
It kind of feels like unfinished business, and I get, dude, if I had, all right, that's what we'll do next week. I'm gonna get Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition on this, and we'll stream that.
That'll be fun. Yeah, we'll
then we
get
can
up to
find out-
stuff, and then I'll do 3, or we'll both do 3, whatever. I could watch you
Yeah,
play
'cause I
3.
guess
That'd be fine with me too.
They have an enhanced port of 3 now. I think we should let Mari play it.
What?
Yeah, it's
No,
Mari's
I
turn
can't
to play it.
I'm too scared.
Yeah, 3 is the scary. 3 is like, no shit.
It's so fucking
scariest-
terrifying.
It's the scariest game I've ever played.
Is it
like,
really?
The way it utilizes noise and darkness is just fucking oppressive and, more importantly, abrasive. It's like all these harsh screeching grinds and metal sounds always encroaching upon you from the enemies. And they chase you aggressively. It's not like in Silent Hill 2 where they're all meandering around in this state of in this fog of confusion. They're coming to get you in Silent Hill 3. Like, it's fucking intense. And it's too dark to see most of the doors.
Silent Hill 2 is way more satisfying of a gaming experience than I thought it would be. It felt really good to sit down and play it, and the enhanced version was like, I would recommend that to anybody. Like anybody should play that. That was fun.
And it's free. You can get it on your computer for free. Because the PC edition of Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 are abandonware.
Dude, run it in 4K. It's hilarious. It's like the textures are nuts, and it still feels like an old game at the same time. It's magic.
Too scary.
I think we'll do
Alright.
that soon. That'll be it. We'll do that stream soon. Were you gonna do Vegas for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm streaming. I got it booted up.
Yeah, I kind of want to see your character before we're done here. That's funny.
Alright, well. It seems like for whatever reason, Discord does not recognize this as a screen.
Yeah, it can be glitchy at times.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's fucked up.
There's a lot of silly games we could play. I'm definitely gonna stream Kerbal Space Program at some point.
I like that.
I'm gonna just do a moon landing.
I'm gonna see if I can somehow get this to work. I've never even tried to stream this game to anybody before.
I watched you play Fallout 4, I think.
We might have to do that instead. Yeah, this is pissing me off. No. I'm sorry to... Oh, by the way, if everybody watching were to like the stream, we would actually get more...
Give the likes.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the stream, and definitely come back next time we're doing this, because
I like your dog, Hecka.
she's sewing dogs.
I am sewing dogs. Another dog.
Yeah, if you aren't subscribed, subscribe. Join the Patreon.
I doubt anybody listening is not subscribed.
Yeah. Our next episode's
They
gonna be
all-
about
they-
animal familiars, so Malachor, are you ready to talk about your cat?
I'm gonna whip up some
He's just
freedom.
black and he just sits there. He doesn't do anything.
Did somebody say a cat?
No, you can't have it.
This shit's starting to kick, man.
That sounds awesome.
I'm still down to hang.
You should. I mean, look, we got a whole 12 people watching. When's the last time that happened? Oh, I remember when we all talked in the demons chat.
Yep,
We
demons.
gotta keep doing this. We gotta keep doing it.
Well, I'm making sure the Mandy video has video. So
I can't say, Professor Orlando, that I've honestly looked into Gematria, but like from what little I do know of it, it is way over my fucking head.
no, it's not.
Look, I'm just lucky enough to have a voice in my head that tells me how to do spells.
I think that's a gift, but like,
it's just math.
yeah, it's just turning it's just turning letters into numbers and being like, oh, the Jesus and the serpent are the same.
It's code and arithmetic.
I'll go with you. Yeah, I gotta pee
Yeah.
and smoke, I think.
That's kind of the cool thing about the Hebrew written language. It's really complex when you add in all the numbers and where they even got the shapes to make the letters out of. Bunch of cool shit.
All right, well, before you go smoke, just click on my stream when I start it, and then they'll have something to watch.
Okay, good. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I have to do other things first. God damn it.
I can't believe how well OBS is working, dude. This thing is ridiculously good.
Yeah, I have it on my phone, and it's kind of cool. It's a little delay, obviously,
I'll be
but
back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
it's cool seeing what the chat's talking about.
I gotta like,
Yes.
if I alt tab wrong, it'll fuck up, but. Yeah, it's like I gotta play this weird alt tab game on my computer, and it's like run all these windows.
Oh shit, there's people here. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's fucking, there's a whole, like, there are at least 7 people watching that are not us. Isn't that something special?
Oh, you listen to the podcast and you're falling asleep? Thank you for telling me, actually. I'm really curious where people listen to the podcast, because I only got into podcasting, or even listening to podcasts, pretty late in the game, because I was driving Uber, and I just wanted something to listen to besides music, and I downloaded, I think, Last Podcast on the Left, because somebody in a Chaos Magic group was saying that, somebody in Chaos Magic group was like, Aleister Crowley planned 9/11, and they prove it on Last Podcast on the Left, and then I listened to Last Podcast on the Left, and that's not what they told us. But anyway, they didn't. Yeah, that at no point did that come up on the podcast, really. But they pretty much proved that Dick Cheney did it, and I became a fan after that. I was like, oh, cool, these guys are kind of legit.
I've never seen that dog before. Is it a he or a she? Answer my question.
I don't know if she can reply yet. She might be muted.
Oh, is the dog a she or a he?
That's
Do
a
you
he.
know? It's a he?
That's he. He
What
did,
a,
yeah.
what a king. What
Yeah,
a
he
king.
is though.
His name? Am I muted?
Yeah, you're no, you're not muted. We can hear you.
I love
His name
dogs
is
so much.
Hidetaka.
His name is what?
Hidetaka. I named him after Hidetaka Miyazaki, the
Oh,
maker of
you
Blood
talked about that. He's a very pretty dog. But I'm so glad I don't have a dog anymore. That's another funny thing in the myth. Kitsune and dog, like Kitsune are known to hate dogs, and dogs are known to be able to see when somebody is a Kitsune and not a human. Anyways, the only real reason that I don't like dogs is because you have to always be there for them, always pay attention to them, and let them out. And if you have a cat, you just don't have to do those things. I'm Darth Dingus, and I will never reproduce. Only by budding, when I'm a demon.
All right, so what? I already said this in the chat, but Inez Living says you should watch Trolls before you go to bed.
Oh, wait, Trolls or Troll 2?
I don't know. I've only seen Trolls 1, but I will say this. I'm pretty sure Trolls 1 is about the vampiric nature of the music industry towards melanated people. That's actually what Trolls is about.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm not kidding.
You know, I'm totally willing to buy that.
I felt like there was something going on in Trolls and I didn't know what, and I didn't have any leads. A lot like Mandy for a long time. I had very little leads. I couldn't figure it out. And I looked up Trolls, and there was some like black liberation guy saying like, this is about how the music industry treats fucking minorities, and I was like, he's right. I thought about it for a few days. I was like, that's what the movie's about.
I'm sorry, Maury. Please stop. Please stop eating wads of horrid filth from your fake dog ear.
That mask is so pretty. Where'd it come from? Melanin having, I don't know, like the whole, well, yeah, I don't want to say like just black people, but like, yeah, the Bergens be the white folk.
Look, man, I started listening to this band called Death recently. Death is a band from in 1976. They were one of the first punk bands ever, but nobody even knows about them. There were 3 black dudes. Their music is incredible.
Yeah.
It's at least good enough to get my attention, and I consider myself to be something of a connoisseur. But nobody knows about it.
Well, you know,
Little Richard is the first rock and roller, but people always attribute it to Elvis. It was a tiny gay black man.
I believe you.
He died during the COVID epidemic.
Oh shit! I didn't know.
Yeah. He was like 91 or 92.
Damn. I figured I was gonna say because that was funny.
I had to go on my rant. Black people started all of my favorite music, but nobody knows who's actually responsible for rock.
Yeah, me
unless
too.
They're, unless they're a historian of the genre or some shit, but most people just say, "Oh, Elvis started it." But he was a goddamn thief and a liar, and he died on a toilet. What a bitch.
Well, fucking Cool Keith is Black Elvis, right? So
Cool Keith.
Cool Keith, Black Elvis.
Live in Astro. Tell me how you feel. 1, 2.
But
1, 2. I got into Cool Keith.
You know what? You know what one I like pulling on people is like I'll play an Isaac Hayes track, and I'll be like, it's the chef from South Park, and they're like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, this comedy meme icon chef that they're like, I'll make love to you, woman. Like, if you go listen to his actual music, it's like legit some of the best music ever written. Like, I don't know.
I'll totally check it out. Sorry. I cough like an old man too.
And then I didn't know this until I want you to want me. I need you to need. That's like an old black folk song. Like almost all
really?
Yeah.
Cheap Trick?
Yeah.
I don't know if Mari listened to Cheap Trick or not, but I started listening to them because I saw the movie Heavy Metal while I was tripping. And I showed that fucking animation from to Mari. Oh. I'm incoherent.
Okay.
Well, okay, so I showed a scene from it to Mari, and she confirmed that it is, in fact, a good animation. That meant something to me, but not much. It would be weird if that meant a whole lot.
As long as it has to be hand animated, like by hand, with cell frames painted by hand.
I gotta pee. It's
I have to organize a watch together room in order to make that happen.
You don't get that anymore.
No. Anybody in chat who hasn't seen it, the movie Heavy Metal, which is like a cartoon anthology, is just a fucking great watch, especially if you're very, very high.
I haven't seen that school.
You have seen it?
Oh yeah, but like long ago in high school.
Well, I was really cool. It kind of cued me into something like. For the first time, I realized that this is going to be kind of clumsily worded, but okay, so in media, there's kind of this this recurring character that is a female warrior that has some sort of special vehicle that's oftentimes a creature, or in the case of Metroid, it's a spaceship. And then when I saw Heavy Metal, it finally occurred to me that that was like a whole psychological archetype of some kind.
Are you
But I
talking
couldn't
about the
really
original one?
identify.
I think there's 2 Heavy Metal movies. Isn't
There's
there?
a second one, but I'm talking about the first one.
No,
scene-
there's a Heavy Metal, and it's a animated anthology rock and roll movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I
It was
remember.
based off of a series of French magazines.
I used to read Heavy Metal magazine, like a lot. But it always pissed me off because you had to buy like every single issue because they would like cut up all of the graphic novels into parts. You'd have to piece it together from issue to issue.
Hey, I just want to put this out there. You and Luke are literally the couple from Mandy, so you would be well served to learn how to shoot a gun at up to 5 people.
I can shoot a rifle. I cannot shoot a pistol. I suck with pistols. I'm really good with pistols.
I imagine you do, or they do everything they can to prevent you from having a pistol. But what if I told you there's a solution?
You're gonna come shoot guns with us in Georgia.
Come shoot guns with us.
I'm gonna come down to the States and I'll get guns in the States. I
Maury
don't have
loves
a
that a
gun
lot
license.
for whatever reason.
I do too.
I don't have a gun license. I've shot quite a few guns, not legally, but
Gunless.
Gunless.
What's that?
you guys
What's
don't need a gun
that?
license? You don't need a gun license?
In California.
Oh my God, girl. I can't wait.
No,
Oh
you
my
can
God, girl, I cannot wait.
look, Hecka, you can I can just buy a rifle. If I had $600 right now, I could just buy a semi-automatic pistol caliber carbine with a stock, with a collapsible barrel, multiple chamberings, like the works, and
My
it will weigh
favorite-
5 pounds.
My favorite that I've shot was a Russian SKS, and they're like wicked fucking cheap to buy too. They're only like $120. What?
I
Yeah.
love the
No
SKS.
comment.
Don't trust the Ruskies. I tell you, I'm one.
Hey,
Don't
the
like-
Kalashnikov is a fantastic rifle.
They have this thing in Canada though where it's not legal unless you have this pin in it. So you can only have I think it's 5 rounds legally in an SKS. So you're not allowed to have more. If you can
Yeah.
take them, yeah.
Well, Canada's gun laws are really stupid for the longest time, and I imagine they're still fairly inept. But the
They're
legal
trying to they're trying to make it so that they can pass this thing where it's legal for them to make bylaws that you can't own guns at all. So for municipalities to be able to be like, no, you can't own a gun at all. So they're trying to pass that right now. They're basically trying to delete guns completely.
which is a really terrible idea when you live amongst moose and bear.
Yeah.
I didn't think Canada had a gun violence problem.
No, we don't. We don't really.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing in America. See, is that our ongoing gun violence problem is the best case for continuing to allow us to use firearms, which is why I say, good.
To the people in
I'm
Canada
glad.
that have guns, they use it for hunting because it's like there's so much fucking wilderness out here.
Yeah, because bears outnumber people like 3 to 1.
But in all these freaking horrible events where people have a rifle or something, there's never anybody there with the gun willing to do the fucking job to save lives. Sorry, until that happens, I can't say it, but I agree with you, Dingus. It's the best.
Some conservative people claim that those things just don't get media attention, but they happen fairly often. I don't know if that's true, but it seems reasonable that it might be.
You know, Canada doesn't even have self-defense laws.
I really hate that.
If someone attacks you and then you defend yourself and you hurt them, you are liable for all their injuries. Like, There's no such thing as
We'll fix
self-defense.
that. We'll fix that. It's called
Well, you
self-defense and castle doctrine.
You
You'll be
have to.
fine.
Well, no, we look. Anytime you're in a self-defense shooting here in America, you will still likely go on trial for it, even if it was someone else in your fucking home. You'll
If
go
it's
to.
on
The
your
thing
house
is,
property,
at
I don't
least-
give a fuck.
Yeah, but
I mean-
what I'm saying is that like ultimately the situation that we're in is not different from hers. I have a solution. We should all go to Nigeria.
All right, so at least though in America, like there's the possibility of being able to plead self-defense. There is no option for that in Canada.
Yeah, you have to. I read the law. Like you have to prove that they were trying to. That it's some convoluted shit where you have to try and match their force, and you can only kill them if they were trying to kill you.
I almost ended up with an assault charge on my permanent record because my fucking crazy ass boss lady attacked me. And I had this backpack on and I ended up on the ground, like turtled on my back with this big fucking backpack. And she came at me like she was going to punch me while I was on the ground. And I just kicked her repeatedly in the stomach every time she came at me. She tried to charge me for assault and it almost went through because it's like, well, did you kick her? And I was like, yeah, but she was coming at me. And they're like, doesn't matter. Like, what the fuck?
But
So yeah, there's no self-defense.
Well, here's where this comes in. Here's where. All right. So, do you have a right to remain silent in Canada?
Yes.
Never talk to the police.
Yep. I know.
It goes for everybody listening now. Never talk to the police. Always request a lawyer if you have the right to do so. Talking to the police will only result in an increased likelihood of you getting prosecuted.
I had this weird thing where I was in total shock afterwards. I was like wandering through the streets and being like, she spilled my tea. And that was like the only thing I could think about was that she spilled my tea because it's like, I have to have a drink. It's like my safety blanket. So I was just kind of wandering in a daze being like, she spilled my tea. And this girl I knew was walking the other way. And I told her what happened. She's like, dude, you got to go to the police and like tell them what happened. So she took me to the police station.
Go to the police!
Dude, I went to the police station. They like had me write up everything that happened, and as soon as I handed them my statement, they arrested me because she had called the police, and so they arrested me for assault.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. But the Crown Council, they fucking threw the case out because I for one, I have a clean record, and I guess having gone straight to the police station probably worked in my favor in that case. I don't know.
That makes me want to puke.
Yeah, it's
What?
fucking stupid.
She spilled my tea, and that somehow, like you were in a fucking fugue state, and that escalates to.
Dude, she
Yeah.
she started it out because I was holding my tea, and I told her I couldn't work the rest of the day, and that because she.
Oh, this is the same incident.
Anyway, she grabbed my tea. And it popped the top off of it. And as soon as it popped the top off of it, she let go. And I was trying to pull it back and it fucking flailed everywhere. And it got all over merchandise. So she grabbed me and pushed me up the stairs and then tried to push me out the door. And I was pushing her back. And then she pushed me on the ground and came at me.
What?
Yeah, I went to fight or flight mode and I just fucking kicked. I just kept kicking. And I kicked her in the tit. I kicked her in the stomach. And I kicked her in the crotch, and I winded her when I kicked her in the stomach. And when she was winded, I tried to get up and keep leaving. She grabbed me again, and I grabbed her hair and fucking yanked her off of me. And then I realized in that moment I didn't have to go out the front door, so I went out the back door. And then all I could think about was the fact that she spilled my tea. So I was just so hopped up on adrenaline, and I was like, my safety blanket, my fucking safety blanket. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fucked. It was fucked.
Your stories make me want to vomit. I hate the cops.
Franz is back.
The case got thrown
Violence.
out, but then she still sued me.
That's so
She's
silly.
fucking crazy. She's
I
crazy.
can't wait for the virus to destroy everybody we know. So violence.
I wish they would die already.
It might. I mean, it kind of has, I guess.
I don't know. Look, cut me some fucking slack. I'm tripping. That's the only logic. That's the only thing that I could think of to cause enough people to die for society to decay to the point where violence could be back in style.
Did you bring your phone out so we can see the chat?
No,
No.
I'll have to go back to
Okay.
the chat.
All right, yeah, Fallout New Vegas. Let's think about a simpler time after the bombs drop.
Simpler times.
You know, sometimes I really just can't fucking wait for the end of the world.
Me too.
We deserve it. We fucking deserve it. We do.
Yes.
I want to go on a few more road trips first. Maybe experience some comfort.
Oh, look at you being happy. Having things to feel good about. I want to go on a road trip.
All you need is a crowbar and a car. You got apocalypse road trip.
Yeah, look, she's got the right idea. I'm sorry, I'm a dick.
That's like part of. I think that's part of your charm, Dingus.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, legs.
Stop saying shit about my voice.
He's great.
All right.
I can't stop
Wait.
looking
I
at
took the
Mario
garbage
Bros.
out. I can't be any happier.
Yeah, well, yeah, apparently y'all have trouble even getting the garbage into, like, the right selection of 3 cans. Everybody in Atlanta has 3 garbage cans. And one of them is always for recycling, and then one of them is just for cans. And then one of them is for trash. I had a lot of trouble getting used to this. I still
We
do.
have that. We have that. We have recycling. Then we have the compost bin, and then we have the paper recycling, and then we have the garbage. And then there's supposed to be another one for glass and metal, but I just shoved that shit all together in the other recycling. I don't.
So, man, I just lost everybody on the stream.
It lies and tells you weird things.
Mari gets boop, a boop, a boop.
How many people are in chat? I'm having trouble navigating my computer screen.
I can't see the chat.
Yeah, it doesn't really say it, but there's a good amount of people interacting.
Oh, cool. All right. So I want to ask him. I've been dying to ask this question. Does the face match the dingus that you... shit. Do I look like what you thought I looked like?
No.
No.
See, I always love seeing people's reactions.
You don't look like how you sound, but
Sometimes I pray and then they tell me I'm very, very old.
you're not, though.
Oh. I wouldn't want to be. That guy's a dickhead.
Eh?
Well, I just wonder if, there's such entities out there. They're asking us questions, and just use your powers.
Oh wait, the microphone was off. Okay, hold on.
Whoever's doing the Juno Bifron's bit is like really into the act.
Yeah, and if you're real, then come do it. Show it. Don't be a fool.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, fucking call us.
It's money. It's money.
Hey, Juno Bifrons, what's your Egyptian name? What do we call you in Egypt? I'm just
All right,
curious.
look, I saw that fucking clip from Ren and Stimpy, and for those of y'all who aren't in the Discord, shame on you. It's a great Discord. You won't get in trouble for saying almost anything.
They
Except
say you should have looked like a Chad, but they say you look like Kurt Cobain.
Kurt Cobain's not a Chad? What the fuck?
What, should I feel good about that or not?
No, you look like Chad Cobain.
No, look, my nickname has been Kurt Cobain ever since I was in fucking freshman year, like, of high school. Like people since then would just come up to me and say I look like him. Sure. Voice call us, bitch.
Pay us money, get on Discord and call us.
Yeah, man.
Pay us money! If you're a god, pay us money!
Should be able to invade our Discord, figure out how to get in here right now and talk to us.
But what about Egypt? I'll be honest, I don't know as much about Persia or Babylon. Listen, Bifrons is like this important demon, okay? Because Bifrons is a demonization of Janus. And Janus relates back to, like, ancient rituals of the succession of kings. And rituals of the sacred hunt. And they kind of overlap in some ways. I don't know everything about it, but I'm realizing there's a lot of that symbolism in like films and shit now. So, and I had an experience where the person I was working with channeled the name Bifrons, and it was relevant to what we were studying, so we looked it up. You know.
Yeah, I don't think anybody said they talked to him.
Streaming. Yeah, I don't have enough fucking horsepower right now to think about whatever y'all are talking about. I just want to show y'all.
Is it Fallout 4?
Yeah. I don't know. Look, I wanna come in defense of Bifrons here. He's a very in the moment kind of guy. I don't think he's really thought about Babylon that much in several thousand years. Cut him some slack. When's the last time you used the dead alphabet?
Never.
I think I remember my old nicknames. They used to call me Q-Tip in middle school.
Dude, there was a guy in school called Top Q, was his name. We called him Q-Tip.
Oh, weird. They thought I was
Korean.
funny because I bleached my hair, and they said I looked like a Q-Tip.
Oh, no, his name was Top Q because his name was Q.
I think some of the trees in Super Mario 3 look like Q-tips.
Fair enough.
Good analysis.
When you see them, you can't unsee them as Q-tips.
Now I can't.
But like,
I'm sorry.
from what I know, Bifrons, he's like really badass, and like we kind of erased him from our culture. But
I've seen a tarot card of him taking off his own skin and pointing at it with like a stick.
Yeah,
That's great.
Pretty badass.
I think that has, okay, I might be wrong, but I think that has a little bit something to do with like the Donnie Darko. Why are you wearing that stupid man suit? Like inside of us is a beast, you know, and we wear the suit of a man, but we're really all like beasts. I don't know, something like that. I don't got all the answers.
I immediately thought that mask looked like the Donnie Darko mask, but also I've never seen Donnie Darko. Look, my relationship with Donnie Darko has only gone this far. I've been trying to get people into an Australian band called The Church, who made a little song called Under the Milky Way tonight. And most people vaguely know of The Church because they somewhat remember that song from the soundtrack. And that is my relationship with Donnie Darko.
It had a really good soundtrack.
Yeah.
I mean, we could watch it.
I'm sure there's
yeah,
stuff
we
in
should. I actually have it on DVD if we want to watch it.
Actually, like that's another way we stretch out the content for the channel, because like it is totally a popular genre of content to take clips of movies and then talk about.
I'll be down to talk with you, Biff. If you'd like to join one of our chats, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah, get Biff Runs in the chat. We'll have to start getting more creative than a Discord for paying us money, though. If we did.
So you're running this on your new PC right now?
Yeah, this is my new PC. Look, here's the thing I figured out. This may or may not have been your problem. You can't run. Okay, so I have a laptop, so it's gonna want to run integrated graphics and the video card at the same time. If you're running both, it will result in a black screen.
Interesting. Okay.
Now, I found plenty of posts where people tried all sorts of different solutions and couldn't get past this, but that's the one that worked for me. I also had to use the stupid-ass proprietary performance center on the computer.
I had that happen to me on the old computer, but the new computer, I just felt like it was underperforming. But I've since, like...
Do you have an NVIDIA? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Because there was also this thing where what's the other company that make the Ryzen processor? AMD.
Yeah.
Bethesda made a deal with NVIDIA for Fallout 4 to work better on NVIDIA processors.
Dude, Samantha Darko is terrible, Kenneth.
Yeah, I saw the sequel and just assumed it was not going to be...
The sequel is terrible. Don't ever watch it. Never.
Good night, Ask the Block Shifty. Yeah, we're probably going to wrap it up soon.
Yeah, this was like testing.
I mean, I'll take out, I guess, but I'd have to go somewhere else.
Where?
I have a Twitch channel, I think.
I'm down to keep this going if you're down. If you just want to stream for this right now.
I've already taken the tab. I'm gonna be up for at least 6 more hours.
Yeah, I'll just research for the next episode. That's cool. I got stuff to do.
Yeah, you can call it quits whenever the fuck. I'm just saying. I'm kind of invested.
Yeah, I can feel that. I gotta play more Red Dead. I gotta beat that damn game.
You could probably stream Red Dead, unless, I mean, I don't know. You know better than me if you can.
Hey, Professor Orlando, just hit me up. We'll get you in the Discord if you were a subscriber once. Where do we have you reach out? I don't know. You can't really message on YouTube. You can send me a message on Instagram, or you could send me an email at thewholerabbitpodcast@gmail.com. We'll get you in here.
I just had a moment where I was kind of temporarily put into the world of this game, and it happened because I've been stumbling around for the past 4 minutes not knowing what I'm doing because of the acid. And then all of a sudden I'm half dead with radiation poisoning.
Oh, that'll happen.
That's
Rip.
about life with...
RIP.
Yeah, I'm down to keep streaming. I might be doing research for the next EP because I only got tomorrow left. Yeah, I gotta get on it.
It's been kind of hard for me to keep up with time because I've been working so hard, but also very, very hard. Look, I've never had the privilege of being able to smoke in my room.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a great luxury.
I'm down to play Halo later too. Is it easy to squat up or what?
What's that?
Is it easy to squat up
Squat up.
in
What do you
Halo?
mean? I don't know. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh yeah, it should be.
Yeah, I mean, we can play. I probably won't be able to stream. I don't think I'd have the horsepower for Halo Infinite and Fallout 4 at the same time. Well,
I could stream it from my screen. I think I could try it. I don't know. I haven't like got the settings perfect yet on it. All right, I'll get back to you guys through email soon. My Instagram is just the whole rabbit, but an underscore after every word, including rabbit.
I'm sorry. You should probably just post it in the chat.
Yeah, I will.
I have to drink more so I don't feel my split tooth.
You gotta fix your split tooth,
I'm-
man.
Yeah, I know, but I have a terrible phobia of dentists.
Do you have clove oil?
Yeah, but I mean, no, I don't fucking have clove oil. What the fuck am I saying? No,
I
look,
do.
I normally don't feel it because I'm not always on acid. But when I'm on acid, you know, you get a little more sensitive, so you can feel shit like a single tooth moving around parts of itself. But
Yeah.
you know, I should really get this treated because that can kill you if it goes on long enough.
I have clove oil.
I have kratom. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, it's a little harder to get here in Canada, but I think you
Clove
can.
oil is good for your teeth.
Dude, I heard some funny shit. I mean, I'm not going to act like I went out of my way to check out the Jordan Peterson podcast. I didn't hear it. I heard somebody on YouTube who makes fun of the Jordan Peterson podcast hear it. But apparently, one of Jordan Peterson's ads on his YouTube show now is Kratom, the great herbal pain remedy and mood booster.
No way.
Yeah, they
And
advertised it on
also
fucking
take some
channel.
kratom because it helps you.
Kratom. You gotta clean your room, kids, and remember to drink your kratom. Look, I'm about to whoop up some kratom so I don't vomit from not taking kratom. And you're about to see that it looks like some shit water, and it tastes about. No, it doesn't taste like shit water. It tastes like tires.
I wish I had
tastes
some right
like
now.
Wet tires. What's up?
I wish I had some right now so I could talk Hecka's ear off for the next 6 hours.
I started taking it because I was wrong.
No, it's
Well,
okay.
me too.
Don't do that.
And
Yeah,
it's
well, I'm a year invested.
it is literally the best game enhancing substance I can take. Like more.
Oh, not for me. It just makes me sleep a lot.
Really? It makes me like I take the green vein though.
Look, chat. Here it is. Here's my kratom glass. It's got little kratom flakes on it, so I have to keep it wet and then wash it every once in a while.
Yeah, kratom is a really gross habit, but it's exactly like that. Yeah. It's green and it's gross. And people
Hey,
are
your
like,
lungs will look like the inside of this shit if you smoke.
but like, I've taken kratom at work. Literally, no one gives a shit. It is hilarious. Like you can drink kratom anywhere, nobody will care. It's really funny.
Hey, Mari, I just thought of something. If you quit smoking, if you're willing to quit smoking and you can do a taper, I will quit kratom.
Oh fuck.
I found tapering on kratom to be kind of okay. I found like now if I take a gabapentin for like a day, I will become insomniac for like 3 days. So I can't do it anymore.
You have access to gabapentin?
I did.
You lucky fucker. That was my favorite shit. It's the only painkiller that you can take like a couple of them, and you got to take them 30 minutes apart, and you got to drink a Coke because you got to eat your stomach instead of. You'll start seeing fucking fractals. It's awesome, but it makes you a little dumber every time you do it.
It does?
Yeah, it's been proven to lower neuroplasticity.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And the first time I did it, I almost froze to death in the snow. But I had a really good time doing it. I would totally do it again.
That's interesting. Well, yeah, I think that's when my body was like, all right, you've had enough. Because it makes you sleep so well, and then the second you don't have it, it's like, nope. But I found tapering off of kratom to be fairly straightforward because I was drinking like a lot of it, and then I just drank only enough to not feel sick for a while, and then just kind of like it took me like 3 weeks. I didn't really get any symptoms. I just like, you know.
How much would you describe as a lot of it, Luke?
Okay, so you know, like when you drink one that's like really, like would be really thick and gross and like probably up to here on your cup. I was probably like just drinking, like sipping on one of those like nonstop for like a while.
I've done that at work. Here's okay. This is I have to take about this much plus some for one sitting.
Okay.
Like, actually, you know what? I think that's a major exaggeration.
You just happen to have a label right there.
I was just so sure that I took more than you on at any given point that analogy would work, but I don't think it does.
But then like, it doesn't start off like that. It starts off like really small.
It takes a really long time, but like I've been taking it for a year, and a bag will still last me like 4 days. But I've also had to graduate to more expensive, higher potency kratom. I have to take it now because I'm starting to feel my tooth again.
I like the red vein shit because it makes you all like awake and jittery, but not jittery.
That's the white vein. The red vein's the opposite.
Oh, I'm thinking green vein. It was green vein Meng Da, I think it was. Meng Da green vein. And
yeah, that's the most popular kind.
I could see why,
Meng Da's red.
My score went way up in Mordau. That's all I remember. I just remember I was fucking kids up in Mordau, and it can be a difficult game.
I don't know what kratom does for me gaming wise, but I can tell you this: I associate Christmas now with three things. Tacos with diced habanero and pineapple, because that's just what I made for myself at the time. Fucking Postal 2 is the game that I will always play during Christmas forever now. And the beginning stages of kratom. That's my Christmas association this year.
In Canada, you can just get like these ridiculously like lab grade mushrooms of any variety for fairly cheap. It's hilarious. I don't know what they're doing out here.
Oh no, I have to mute.
Seriously though, I think I might have been covering up for a genuine medical problem.
Oh yeah, I mean.
I don't know with my tooth. I mean.
Yeah, it's crazy how much like oral hygiene and like how healthy your teeth are can affect your whole system.
Yeah, well, I've never had particularly poor oral hygiene. My problem is that my family not only has like a history of having shitty teeth, but I was fed so much sugar, like given so much sugar when I was like a little ass kid, that the enamel coating on my teeth had already worn off. Like it's never really been there for me. So what I'm saying is, I guess I'm gonna have to go to Mexico and pay $2,000 a tooth, plus change for a little bit of laughing gas, so they can screw some into my head, like I'm some kind of fucking wooden bust.
That's kind of fun.
I think that'd make a good episode of the podcast.
Just get dentures, Hecka says.
No, I don't want to get. Look. Here's the problem with dentures. If you make out with somebody, they're going to be able to tell that the top of your mouth is plastic.
I don't know, Luke, can you tell?
No, probably. I would have noticed something eventually, but no, not really. If you wouldn't have told me, I probably wouldn't have noticed, no. But she has fancy stuff, so I don't know.
I have dentures.
I do know somebody that has dentures, right? That's you, Becca?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just having this trippy moment where I forgot the person that I knew under 40 who had dentures was.
Yeah, I got them when I was 28.
I thought it might for a second. Well, that's comforting to know because I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose most of my teeth at some point.
Yeah, I got dentures when I was like 28.
Nice.
Because I have weak enamel. My teeth just break on fucking everything. So.
I got lucky there. I don't think I've ever suffered anything quite like that.
My dad got dentures in his 20s as well. Like, we just have shit enamel in my family.
What would be a good episode?
As long as I can manage to keep this, I think I'm okay. That's still like that's good. Nobody will ever know I have dentures.
My ex
They're
had
just gum-
dentures. Gum jobs are nice.
You know, I thought about that, but I also feel like I'd be very put off by the concept. But like, I just don't like the way people would. People with no teeth sound when they talk. Sorry, I'm going there too. I don't think it'd be very attractive if I went, "Hey, come on here, you want some of this?" Yeah, it would just be slimy.
This is great.
It was. But no, I need to take this because I do think.
Most people think that like lactating women are gross. I don't know what that's about either.
Whoa!
Whoa! I don't know why.
You are like,
I gotta plug it.
very open about these things. I'm glad we don't have enough of an audience for somebody to clip that. But I don't know why anybody would.
I don't know about you, but I like the Maloko. Maloko tastes good.
I don't think I've ever given too much thought into it.
Man, I just want like a really good burger. Like
a burger, you said?
Yeah, like in California, you could go to this place called In-N-Out Burger. And
Yeah, In-N-Out Burger.
it's pretty alright.
It's
And
not even that good.
kind of where
It's
we're
just-
living in Canada right now is it's got a lot of really great like Indian and like sushi and like
Indian food's so good though.
I don't think I've seen
They
a
don't
burger
have
that's like less than
sushi.
$14 though.
$14?
That's like the
For what?
cheapest one. I could make one myself, so I guess probably. Yeah, where this? But there's no fast food along in this part of town.
Yeah, you gotta go by the SkyTrain.
Yeah, dude. There ain't no Del Taco like within walking distance or.
I have a Del Taco, bitches.
Dude, the chicken tacos. Oh,
They have
That's the
rice
only
and beans.
that's like the best cheap ass fast food. Oh yeah, 4x4s. And 4x4s in fucking Canada means coffee. Okay, 4x4 in California means a burger with 4 patties. And animal, that's right.
You
And
even
animal
know-
fries.
Oh,
In Canada,
oh, you have no idea. Del Taco is the original Taco Bell.
yeah, it is.
And the guy that invented Taco Bell, he sold the franchise Taco Bell to somebody else, and then he made Del Taco, which is the original Taco Bell recipe. It's the same price as regular tacos from Taco Bell back in the day. So Del Taco is the real Taco Bell. You're being lied to.
I agree.
Yeah,
That sounds about right.
Mari, have you had like a Mexican's handmade tacos?
I kept hearing you talking through this mask in the other room, and I couldn't stop thinking that I was hearing you coming through a speaker nearby.
Nah, man, like handmade tacos are like what you're supposed to have, and those are amazing. But sometimes you just need really cheap fast food, and I wish there was somebody hand making fucking tacos, just like I could just buy it from. I tried getting a tamale here, and I don't think I chose the best restaurant for that, because they weren't really exactly what I wanted Hecka to taste for her first tamale. It wasn't exactly like up to snuff.
You gotta
Dude,
get
you
the
could just
tamales, dude. You can't fuck around with the tamales.
But yeah, you can make them for cheap from scratch like that.
You gotta get the corn husk. It's gotta be the corn husk and the cornmeal. It's gotta be cooked perfectly.
Yeah, tacos. But
No,
Del Taco
enchiladas. Wait, no.
Del
No.
Taco's chicken stuff is all right. That's like the thing I would eat from there.
You know what I fucking miss from Texas? Not Whataburger.
Then go back to Texas.
Okay. Everybody. But it is okay. I miss having Jack in the Box because Jack in the Box has the fried tacos.
All right, those things are not tacos, but they are cheap and they taste good enough, but they're not tacos.
No, look, they're fucking amazing. You just have to ignore the fact that as soon as they get cold, they like transmute into this pile of orange grease.
Yeah. No, I've eaten those for breakfast before work like countless times. But
They
they're not
just-
tacos. They got American cheese in them. What the fuck is that?
Shut the fuck up! Stop saying this shit to me.
They got American
All right,
cheese,
look.
bro.
I'm just saying, look, if Taco Bell is in the running for what a Mexican taco is, so is fucking Jack in the Box. All of these
Yes.
tacos are out of the running. If we even
Yes. Jack in the Box is so good.
Look, I fuck with those, but I don't know if they're exactly what you'd call tacos. I eat them. I think they taste good.
You're a taco.
Hold on, I gotta get back to this comment.
I'm gonna travel to British Columbia on foot and fuck your shit up for saying that to me.
Ringo says in the chat,
There's no Jack in the Box here. It's scary. Ine is
I do
living
live
says,
in California. I do live in California.
I was telling this guy about my blood drinking habits, and he said there's this tribe that makes blood drink out of raw milk and blood. It sounds fire.
I have a hard time
It's in
believing.
Africa.
Look, I have a hard time believing that we haven't already had outreach to every fucking serious weirdo on YouTube to come talk to us about drinking blood in the Travis Scott concert. I think we're at our peak.
Dude, that Travis Scott concert. So like, no, what was the consensus that the dude basically called upon an energy he really wasn't ready to fucking wrangle that day. You know what I mean? Like,
My point is, there's no way to even tell if it was like him alone. It could have been the producer.
yeah.
Or it could have just been a freak accident. Like, these aesthetics are so common that it literally could have just been this ritual could have just bumblefucked into existence.
No, but his frequencies that he was pumping the music out of was causing the people to react.
That's what we heard.
If you're gonna go down the rabbit hole, you got to go all the way down.
Yeah, but people seem to always make up new stops for the rabbit hole. No. Look, rabbits can't bite through fucking bedrock. There's a limit. There is a limit.
Well, that's the whole point. Is you got to find a way around the rock, and it's all twisty turny. And
I draw the fucking line at Mothmen on the roofs of the concert.
oh, that's so
because
cool
we-
though. Let's be real.
Look, all right, look, of all the cryptids, I would love to see Mothman.
Yeah, dude, come on. Fucking Mothman
Yeah.
above the concert. That's fucking the best part. Are you kidding me?
Besides, look, I'll put it out there now. Darth Dingus is pro-catastrophe. And Mothman is the harbinger of doom.
It's true.
Of course, I would love to see them all.
Dude, Tasmanian tiger, I'm sorry, but it has to be alive.
Okay.
That's mostly for cryptid.
Juno Bifrons. I will email you a little later. I'm a bit preoccupied here. And I'm running behind on work, but I will email you. Did you want to like come into Discord and talk right this minute? Was that what you were hoping to do? Because if that's
Yes.
Because you were like, fuck Discord, so I thought maybe we would discuss that in the email. I would try and make you feel less dislike of it, perhaps. It works for us, you know. I don't know what else there is, but, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, Luke keeps sending me the notes in the email every month. And I just keep thinking about how, like, I'm a decade younger than these people, so I have never checked my email without being told to. And he just sends it to me like it's a normal thing to do.
I love email.
Listen, man, I have Steam, okay? And Steam sends me what's on sale that week in my email. Like, there's just stuff that happens in my email that I look at. Like, if I have a late bill, they'll probably email me. Okay, I'm done the voice chat on Facebook a little later. I'm a bit occupied right now. I'm not sure how to patch you in, honestly. Because I just downloaded OBS today. I'm not like a wizard at it. But I probably could figure that out if you're not open to come into the Discord. Or just talking in private, that's fine. I'll hit you up. That's cool.
Yeah, but if you want to be on the videos, man, you gotta be on Discord.
Yeah, man. I'm just kind of impressed that OBS works so well. I'm pretty happy with it. I like imagined it working this way and it kind of worked this way, so that means it's good. Oh, I love the beef organ tacos best. Yeah, dude. Okay, okay, but that's cooked. That's cooked organ meat.
Yes.
Like,
you know what? I'll say the cow tongue tacos are the shit.
What's the stomach lining called? What's that one?
Tripe. It's called
Tripe. Yeah, I like the
No,
tripe.
that's tongue.
What's that?
I always thought the tripe was more like just assorted giblets.
No, it's stomach lining.
She says the stomach lining.
Yeah.
Come here, you bastard!
Is it called
Oh,
something?
what's the tongue
Oh, in
called?
Spanish. In Spanish. Is it when they make it into a taco? Is it called something? Malcor, the stomach lining one.
Look what happened to this fucking bear in this.
Oh. Forget which one's the lining.
Yeah,
It's
because
lengua.
cabeza.
You know, I know you use menudo for it.
The menudo is like a
That's what the stomach.
organ meat.
Forget what the fucking
It's
what the name of it is.
Cabeza's head. I don't remember what's past
Lengua
lengua.
is tongue, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. And then pastor is just
That's pork.
Meat.
Pork.
that's pork. Okay.
Yeah, like marinated pork on a rotisserie
Yeah.
with
heck, it's-
onions and pineapple and good
All right,
stuff.
Well, Hecka told us correctly. It was tripe is the stomach, but I was wondering if there was a Spanish word.
Yeah, tripa. I'm pretty sure that's the lining.
Loves tripe.
Yeah,
Them's
it
the
sounds
good.
chewy.
That's the
It's
good
good.
shit. That's the good shit. I don't know. Cabeza's a little weird for me. I
It's
don't know.
good.
I don't remember what lingua tastes like, but I'd try it.
It's a little bit more chewy. It's got fat on it. It's nice.
Tripa. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, where I used to live in Ventura, there was like these taco joints where you'd go after work, you know, to get your meal before you go home and drink beer. Those, fuck, dude. It would be like a taco place attached to like a little Mexican market, or there's a bunch of little places like that where you could get really good food. I just missed that. Yeah, Cabeza's face meat, it was a little fatty when I had it last, but it might have just been where I got it from. Cheek meat, yeah, it was a little much for me.
Yeah, you can eat brains and shit. They use the whole fucking cow.
Cabeza,
Look,
it's a little gross.
I'll hit
Yeah.
I'll hit you with something right now. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little rowdy. Okay. Chicken hearts. They're delicious. I got a recipe for chicken hearts. You gotta fry them up in a skillet. with like some other kind of meat grease, like some kind of meat drippings or whatever you saved up. I do because I'm a cheap motherfucker. And when you got them like good and cooked, approaching cooked, right, you start kind of creating the sauce in the pan. So you need to add a little bit of lemon juice and some honey. It needs to, I prefer to mix up the lemon juice and the honey so that it creates like a still semi-thick mixture at first. And then as you're doing this, you start into the pan, you add the spices, garlic, you add some chili or some cayenne pepper, just whichever one you happen to have on hand, and salt and pepper. And I don't know if there's another one or not. This might significantly fuck up the recipe. But you stir all that up, and you add some cornstarch, and it causes that kind of mixture of the meat grease, the honey, and the lemon juice with the spices to stick to the hearts. And when you're done with it, you put it back on the skillet, but you just dust some oregano over top, and it's pretty fucking good. It's the best recipe I've ever made. Nobody who heard that will make it.
I'm not huge on organ meat.
Yeah, Hecka says she's not huge on organ meat.
Organ meat is the shit, man. Like, look, if you have $2 and you need some protein and you have a stove, get some parts.
It's just my Oma cooking all the beef liver kind of ruined it. The smell of it cooking ruined it.
If it came down to it, I guess I would start eating carcasses on the side of the road if I could salt and pepper it to make it taste palatable. I'm not above any means to succeed.
That roadkill meat. You gotta get that beaver.
No, I wish I could eat pate. I can't stand the texture of it.
Oh, that's a shame. Look,
but if I could, if I had fresh cut liver, maybe if I fried it, I could eat it. Maybe.
Here's another great cheap snack. It's super healthy. You take fucking multigrain toast or just like some good whole wheat toast, and you put some fucking liverwurst on that shit, which is like $2.39 for enough of it to last a long time. And then you put some goat cheese on top. That shit's delicious too.
Pumpernickel and red onion and liverwurst and mayonnaise. Apparently is an old sandwich recipe.
That sounds pretty good too, honestly.
Yeah, the red onion apparently makes it really good.
Yeah, I can see the red onion like doing a lot for that. Somebody who has a functioning frontal lobe should tell me where to go in this game. Because I've just been wandering in circles and dying.
I have no idea.
Get some Radaway, bro.
No. Okay, I'll get some fucking Radaway.
All right. We'll quick for the chat before everyone logs off. What animal is Set?
Oh. I know.
I want y'all to think about this. We're gonna ask this in the podcast and get some answers.
He's goddamn Arthur. He's Arthur the fucking Aardvark.
No, it's a Shah.
Is that what Arthur is? Is he an aardvark?
No. A Set animal is Shah. It's called a Shah.
A Shah? What's a Shah?
Is a totemic animal of the god Set. They're attendants of the god Set. They were also identified with the Greek god Typhon.
The fuck?
And this animal is also commonly known as a Typhonian animal or a Typhonic beast.
I think that's what Hector was saying.
And the Set animal is there's hieroglyphs that are drawn to look like this.
Oh yeah, okay, because I'm.
It's like a dog with triangle ears.
It's
like
so weird.
They don't point. They have like flat tops, and then they have like a long lion tail.
Yeah, with like a fork on the end.
That's weird.
Yeah.
They're kind of badass. They're like.
And then they almost look like Luke. You were saying they look like almost like an anteater. They do have like a muzzle.
Like a
Like an anteater
greyhound
does.
with a long split tail with an anteater face and triangle ears. That's So it's a mystery. It's still a mystery.
It is a mystery.
Hey, Mari.
Crescent moon shape of the bill is
Huh.
Hey, dingus.
Yeah,
we should
probably
watch.
right.
We should watch American Pop.
What, right now?
No, I guess not.
Is it kicking in, buddy?
Yeah.
Yay.
It's kicking.
Well, let me see. Well, do you have it on your disc, or do I need to bring it to you?
I think. Yeah, I mean, I think it's for free. Like, somebody has posted it on YouTube, and it has not come up. It hasn't come.
Oh shit!
Yet. Yeah. Like it's
Everybody should go watch American Pop then.
American Pop. Okay.
I don't know if it was American Pop or if it. No, it had to be because we watched Heavy Traffic, right?
Yeah, well, both.
American Pop.
Are you guys gonna go watch American Pop now? We don't have to keep
Well-
going. It's been like a 4-hour thing. We kind of went hard.
Really?
If people are
Because there were
okay with me
7 people
leaving.
listening. That's like a lot by our standards.
Yeah, but I'm gonna make more videos. It's just time consuming, but it's worth it because it's fun.
Fans in the
It's
chat.
just way
'cause
too
I
much
won't
time.
leave if so.
Like, see how Heck is sewing right now? That's like all we
Yeah.
do.
So cool.
It's like I'm working over here, she's working over there. That's like all we do.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we're like almost making enough money to survive. You know?
Hey, Luke.
What?
Yeah, hit up the fucking Patreon.
Yeah, guys, become a $5
Yeah.
subscriber. www.patreon.com/thewholerabbit. And if you already were a
Please
subscriber,
join.
ask for a Discord link and I'll send you one.
Look, the more you pay us on Patreon, the more likely it'll be that I get some money one month, and that means that I can repair my rapidly decaying body.
Yeah, dude.
There are problems
Literally a 4
when you live as long as I do. I'm Darth Dingus, and my skin is made of tiny rocks.
Tiny rocks.
I'm actually 12,000 years old. God damn it.
Did I mute myself? There we go. I think I muted myself. Hey, so y'all, we got if you sign up as a $5 subscriber, you get this enormous ass vinyl sticker. I'll send it to you, and you get this shiny holographic sticker that Mari designed.
It would be a cool thing.
Mari designed it.
Oh yeah. Oh god, that looks so cool.
And I'll send that to you while supplies last. I'll send it to probably all these people here that are in the chat, like Malcor and Dingus. And Mari, of course. And then,
that looks good.
the $20 and up subscriber, this is like the best thing. I don't know if anyone actually fucking wears these, but I do. It's like a actual like military spec barrel bunnies patch. These things are semi-enchanted. They seem to have good luck and they make you faster and more lucky. That's all I know.
I haven't put it on my clothes yet. I'll put it on my jacket and then I'll report back.
Like it makes you invisible to cops and shit. I don't know.
We can't advertise that. We don't know if it's true. Look, when we find out that it does make you invisible to cops, we'll tell the entire world.
Then the cops put them on and they can't see themselves.
That's because they're fucking vampires.
Braunschweig
Somebody
Cafe?
could stay up with me. I took a tab. Hey guys, look at this. Look at this. I didn't have a fucking dark blue candle, so I just pictured a sigil in my brain. And that's how I had a conversation with the demon Epos.
Oh, dope. I think demons don't mind stuff like that. Yeah, guys. If you guys want to chat, it's $5 a month. I'll put you into Patreon. Dang it. In the Discord. And then you stop paying the Patreon, you're still in the Discord. You know.
I was gonna say I'd sell this shit, but I never will.
Yeah. We selling stuff too. So should we wrap it up for tonight? Because we gotta record the day after tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Well, I want the chat to know I have the energy to go all night long.
Dingus, let's play Halo like in a little bit.
I'll play Halo.
I need to get food and stuff, but I'm down to play Halo.
Time to get food, but you'll probably have to call me to get my attention.
Okay.
I'm down to smoke a cigarette and go to fucking bed.
Can I have a cigarette?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. I shouldn't have asked in front of the entire chat. Mari's
That's
very
okay.
nice. She's letting me live in her house as long as I pay her money every month. It's cool.
I'm waiting for the money.
Last house sucked.
Where's my bitch?
I'm visiting.
Oh,
I'm visiting
sorry.
Canada as
Where's
long
the
as it's
fucking
legal. I'm visiting Canada as long as it's legal to bring Hecka back with me to America, but apparently crossing borders is a lot of rigmarole, so we're figuring it out.
America.
Pretty much every
America.
again to stop you from going over the borders. It's really fucked up.
America. Fuck yeah. Coming again to save the motherfucking day, yeah.
Nice.
Get out your guns, the flags and shit. All right, guys. Thanks for doing this. We'll talk soon. Everybody eats carrots and
Money.